Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks, she bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real one stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks, she bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what if.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for your support and for being here. Hey, Kelsey, say what? Oh, my goodness. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. It's nice to see you. Welcome. Hey, Lee Zimmerman, Justa Arian, Opal Sis, Michelle Johnson's in the house. Lee Zimmerman said, let's dance. Zoom in. Hey, got a secret? Hi, KW10. Nice to see you. Ange Carter's in the house. Brown Eye Girl. Nice to see you. Laura. Miss Laura W. Hello. Hey, Reality. What's going on, girlfriend? Let me see what Miss Kelsey said at the top. Brett, I'm always asleep for your lives, but always watch the replays. Congrats on baby girl. Keep your head up and doing your thing, girl. F the haters. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you're still around. Hey, BB is me. Heidi, Miss Heidi. Just an Aria. Nice to see you. Sparkle Berry Shine. Hey, girl.
Connecting with my followers out there. And in here.
I've been doing a little bit of digging tonight, and I got some interesting stuff to go over with y'all. Give me a minute to put pajamas on. That's good. Go ahead, girl. Hello, Miss Gloria. How are you? Hey, Brown Eye Girls. Smiley. Long time no see. Hey, boo thing. Good to see you. What's going on? How did y'all's evening go? I hope well. It's still hot here. God, it's still hot. I'm making life decisions when it comes to turning the damn stove on. Good God. Hey, Lee Zimmerman. Opal Sis. Miss O Sis. Smiley, how are you?
Chicken on a timer?
No, but I need to go in there and check it in a minute.
You don't overcook it.
Won't. It's still
Just put a
got.
cook timer on it.
Y'all, hold on a minute. Let me go put a
Just hit cook timer.
Let me go put a 20-minute timer on this.
It's going to cook even after you know what I mean. As long as you don't open
And
it,
don't shut
just
off.
sit there and just like
Oh,
you
yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah, I got you. So I found some stuff in my deep dives today that's going to interest you guys about Colin and Hannah and the timeline of when John Gosselin got custody of both Hannah and Colin. I said the same thing. It's too hot to cook, but I know, Kelsey. It's I dread it. I literally and physically dread it. And you don't even want anything to eat when if you're the one cooking and it's hotter than 800 hells in your kitchen. You don't want to cook. You don't want to eat after that. Ugh. All right, hold on. Give me just a second. All right. Okay, we good now. Oh, we got more people. Egg salad sounds good. Reality said, I'm back. I made egg salad and chicken salad. Potato, and tomorrow will be tuna and macaroni. Egg salad, chicken salad, potato salad, anything this cold, right? Potato salad. You sound like Bubba Shrimp. Remember him off of what's it called? Oh, that's hilarious. What's it called? Forrest Gump. Remember? Shrimp gumbo, shrimp scampi, shrimp. Reality's over there. Chicken salad, potato salad, macaroni salad, tuna salad. I know that's right.
What are you talking about?
Reality. Look, she said, we were talking about how hot it is. She said, I made egg salad and chicken salad, potato salad, and tomorrow will be tuna and macaroni salad. Too damn hot.
Some of those are good when it's hot, isn't it?
I like pasta salad. That's what I
was
like.
gonna say.
Give me.
You get it real cold in the refrigerator.
Yes. Give me a
That's
good.
actually good when it's hot. Even though I don't even like carbs like that.
2 kinds. I want a good Italian pasta salad, and I want a good chicken bacon ranch pasta salad. Both. Oh, Greek salad's good too. Greek pasta salad is really good too. Oriental salad's good as well. What are y'all talking about? We're talking about salads. Lots of salad.
Salad on salad.
Salad.
Clean salad, sloppy salad.
All right, let me see. Hey, Linda Lou. Hey, Samantha. Brandy Dandy, good to see you. I made pasta salad twice last week. Oh, wow. Hey, Samantha, how are you? Good to see you, Brandy. Brandy, what my mom, let me tell y'all what my mom used to make, and then I'll drop. Did I drop the link? I did already. Okay.
Mhm.
Hey, girl.
I'm here. Hi. No, I'm not cooking in this heat. No.
Oh, it's miserable, right?
Mm-hmm. So I just went to town and making all
The
these
humidity
salads.
makes it feel even hotter.
Yeah, it does. Like,
Yes.
I think they said,
Because like your sweat doesn't dissolve or you know what I mean?
yeah,
Evaporate, I mean.
yeah. They said that,
Yeah, I know it sounds stupid.
no, you sound fine. The temperature is, I think it was like 98, but they said that it felt like 110 with the
Mm-hmm.
humidity.
Mm-hmm.
It was not really that humid today. Today it was just smoldering hot, like just like dry and I'll bake you to damn death hot.
And it was icky.
Like you could fry a damn egg on our patio. And my car was hot to the touch reality. Like
Oh, yes.
it
I know
literally
that
would burn
feeling.
you. Like
Yep.
I put my
Everywhere. Your dashboard, all of it just hot. Like,
yes. Like I
mhm.
rubbed my arm up against the side of my door when I went to go open my car and it burned me. I was like, damn. I
Yep.
bet you listen, Linda, it is not the time to have a dark colored vehicle. That's all I'll say. It is not the
Mm-mm.
time.
No.
I think I'm
It's,
gonna start parking in the shade.
yep. You should.
And then you have to worry about the damn tree falling on your car.
Oh,
Like
that too.
terrified of
Yep.
that.
That too. Hi,
After what happened
everybody.
to our trampoline.
You got
Oh, yeah. You got to be
you could
careful.
have got me otherwise. What a lose.
If that tree did that to my trampoline, I don't even want to
Mm,
know what it'd do to my car if it landed on it.
right. Me neither. Hi,
Mm.
everybody. It's good to see y'all. Be sure to hit that like button. We appreciate y'all being here. And yes, this is the time to be making all kinds of salads.
Salads galore.
Yep.
I need to just ask. We have 167 in chat. I'm a broken record. Y'all know the deal. Hi, Kayla. Can you please click that thumbs up if you don't mind? Also, hyping the video is so appreciative and very, very welcome. If you would like to become a member or gift a membership, I've got to figure out what my password is for my to log
Just
on
get a
to my
new
YouTube
one.
so I can get my
Just change. Can you change it?
hold on, let me
And
see. Let me try to do it on my phone.
have it send it to you so you can verify.
Yeah, because I want to. I can't gift the 10 memberships that we get. You know, we get 10 free a month. I gifted on the other channel. I can't gift on this channel until I can log in on my YouTube channel from my actual computer. So I'll get it. I'll definitely get it. I'll have to do that whole 2-step verification and ask them to send me. Yeah, I just checked on them. That's why I wear tank tops and shorts. I know that's right.
And dresses when I go out. But when
I'm
I'm in the
not.
house, I have to wear winter clothes.
Oh,
AC's
you
too
do
cold.
dresses?
Yeah, I do sundresses.
I love it. I bet you're adorable.
I do. I love sundresses.
I
Like 20 million of them.
I'm not a shorts person. I'm just not. Um, but I do really love a good like skirt, like a thin
Hmm.
long skirt, like almost the same, like the same material that the sundresses are,
Hmm.
but the skirts. And I'm getting into dresses more. Um, I go to Cato's and I am in love with that place. If you don't know what Cato fashion is, they have the prettiest dress clothes.
I know what Cato's is.
And they have a sale every week too. Like whatever is on their display, say you want it, but it's like their price and their prices, you guys, like their highest skirts are like $40. That's cheap.
And then that's
The
the place
lowest
you
is
wait, right? And that's the place you wait for the window dressings to go on sale.
yes, yeah, yes, because look, whatever's on display, that's the most expensive. And
Hmm.
what they do is they'll display like 2 or 3 bottoms, like they'll display a couple skirts and a couple pairs of capris, and then they will make several tops to match with it. So you get a choice, you know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
they'll have I bought this beautiful green skirt and you can buy like your choice of like 12 different tops they have that can match with it.
Oh, that's cool.
And then it's just, oh, it's so adorable. So they'll have like a couple of like 2 pair of capris and a skirt and a dress on display, and every one of the clothes, the tops will match with every one of those. Does that make sense? Like I
Hmm.
bought the skirt, but I could get the top that goes with every one of the outfits and it would match my skirt.
Yeah,
You can just switch it around.
you
But
can mix it.
anyway,
Yeah, mix
it
it.
yes, and they always do clearance sales all the
Mm.
time. So, you'll get a shirt that's $20 and it's on sale for 10. It's
And
always like
who
that's a
doesn't love a good clearance sale? Come on now.
girl, I love the clearance rack.
Hmm. Why?
I do. And we have this place called Beals, Beals.
Hmm.
It used to be good. We used to have a Goodies. I miss Goodies. I love Goodies. But they closed, and then now this place is Beals, and it's like I don't know what kind of store this is, but they have name brand stuff,
Yeah.
but for like half the price.
Yep.
And it reminds me kind of like a Big Lots in a way, except it's got name brand clothes.
Hmm.
I don't know. Anybody ever heard of Beals?
Hmm.
Beals?
They had them in Texas.
I like it. That's where I got my journal from. I love when that happens with PJ sets. Like I can get different shirts with one pay. Yes, Cloud Confetti. You know what I'm talking about. I still wear junior clothes. Laugh out loud. They are some cute. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of Nordstrom's too, yeah, or Macy's when you have those racks. They're
What does?
clearance racks on Beals. Bales.
Yes, I wish we had a Nordstrom's close to here.
I'm doing good, everybody. I was busy making salads.
Yes, that's right. You did tell me that, Ivy Lee. Ivy Lee gets a lot of her kids' clothes from there. You can't beat that either because the tops you can get them for like the
Yeah,
tops are like
it's pronounced Bells, but I say
oh, is
Bales.
it? It's
Bales.
Bells?
Yeah, it's Bells.
Really? I didn't know that.
Hmm.
Okay, so Bells. They have
What sounds of chicken get there?
let's see. It's probably about 12, 15. Maybe less than that. I didn't know that it was pronounced Bells.
Hmm.
They have so much stuff.
I would go in there and go look at their like their evening gowns or their prom dresses and stuff.
Yeah, they have all of that too.
Yep.
They've got several racks with dresses. Reality.
And their jewelry. I used to go
They have
check this out.
pretty pocketbooks too.
Yeah.
If you're a purse kind of person, they've got several options
Mhm.
of purses. They've
Oh,
got pots and pans,
yeah.
comforters and blankets and pillows, shoes.
Yeah, I didn't really
Okay.
like a lot of their shoes. They remind me of like old lady stuff.
I don't like the shoes. The shoes look like
Like I don't know, something
the
you'd see
shoes
in
were
the
odd.
60s. Yeah, like in the 60s and 70s. They just were not to date, I guess you could say, for this generation.
No, I'm with you.
I love Marshalls and I love Ross and I love
Marshalls
TJ
and Ross and
Maxx.
TJ Maxx are all. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Don't even get me started. I'd
Don't
prefer
take my
that.
granddaughter there. Oh my God, we'll be in there for 5 hours with my granddaughter.
You can find some real good stuff at those stores.
Yeah, you gotta really look.
I
Always
want to
go to
go.
clearance. Always find tons of stuff in clearance, though.
So we have a Marshalls where my dad lives, and then we have a TJ Maxx and a Ross in Southern Pines. So
Hmm.
none of them are. We need one here, like in my town. Wait a minute. I learned Marshalls has such a good book selection. I had no idea they had books for cheap. Wow.
They do. They do. And Target, I'm getting really ticked off at Target. They're really getting pricey. These are
Me
low.
too, Ivy League. Me and
prices.
Ivy League both have been calling it bills.
It's bales.
Bales. Okay.
Mhm.
There's a store in my state called Martin's. They sell brand name for 40 to 50% off. Many things for cheap. Wow.
Ooh, cool. We used to have a bargain hunt. That was one of my other favorite places to go. It's not there anymore though. It's a lot
Hang
like
on a minute.
it's a lot like Ollie's. I'm always going to look for discounts. I'm sure D cool. That's the guy thing. Harbor Freight. We used to go hang in Harbor Freight. Have a good night, Cloud Confetti. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you. You sleep well. Hi, Miss Gloria. Hi, Samantha. And yes, Samantha, if you have long legs, shorts are great. You show those legs off. Be proud. Hi, PJ. It's good to see you, my dear. Friend. Yeah, I did that, and then I did my laundry, and then I was going through all my jewelry and separating it out. I got these little plastic cases for like single to put them in separately. So I have a bunch that I put my bracelets in, a bunch I put my rings in, necklaces, so on and so forth. Just getting more organized. I don't like to be all cluttered up. Then you rock it, girlfriend Samantha. You go for it. Hi Marley, it's good to see you. Hi Otto, it's good to see you. Hi Heidi. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Samantha. I appreciate the compliment. She did, huh? Did she go off into a pothole? Somebody call Ricker. Hi, brown eyed girl. Good to see you again. She yeeted herself, yeah. Who doesn't like a good deal, huh? We all like that. Especially in today's times. Everything's so expensive. Hi, Lee. It's good to see you. Yeah, we went away for the holiday ourselves. It was nice. Good to decompress, get away from it all. I'm gonna go camping again too. I think next weekend. I am doing well, Heidi. Thank you. I do. I love camping. That means roughing it. That doesn't mean an RV. In a tent, we set them up. Set up the picnic and everything. My grandchildren are doing awesome. They're actually watching a movie. They're finishing up a movie. Yeah, but in my tent, I always bring extra padding. Actually, I now have a new like a cot that has a mattress on it. It is so comfortable. Yeah, we do the old style of camping, the roughing it. I don't know. She might be having some weather over there. I don't know. I know yesterday we did. It went terrible thunderstorms. I can't really do the air mattress thing. Now we put up the screen tent and we have all our camping equipment, fishing poles, hiking sticks, um, all the accessories, porta potty, shower. We bring it all. That's why we have the screen tent. So we can keep the bugs away. And have the portable,
My damn
oh,
internet
what
went.
is it called? Portable, yeah, you yeeted yourself.
So sorry.
Battery pack, I guess you could say, where you could plug in and it's solar, so the sun feeds it and you can charge all your
Oh wow.
phones and stuff like that. We're talking about camping.
I
We haven't
finally got I finally got that little thing that goes on the back of my phone so that
uh-huh.
I can connect the charger pack thing. You know what
Oh,
I'm talking
good.
about?
The battery pack,
Yeah.
that's
It's
good.
supposed to be like magnetic or whatever.
Yeah, we have the camping stoves. We have the lanterns and all that stuff.
We got
We have battery operated ones as well. We have the headlamps.
Hold on a second. Oh, those are cool, the headlamps.
Yeah, we bring it all.
I need to charge this bad boy. Yeah, I would love to go camping, but like not for a long extended period of time.
If you don't like it, then you should maybe do like 2 nights.
Or glamping. Like,
Oh, Glamp.
completely defeat the purpose of camping.
Oh man. Just Nicole, I'm sorry, hon. I hope you get to feeling better.
Oh
You
no.
got some like muscle relaxer or ibuprofen?
Yeah, is there anything like maybe take
You
a
have a
couple of
heating pad? Yeah, a heating pad or something like that to help you.
what's up, extra pickles? Good to see
You
you. She said I can't once in the tent. Only
only
once.
once.
We used to go camping when I was a kid.
Oh my gosh, you guys. It's fun to go camping.
Look at Catch Me If You Can. She said, no way. I'm not spending one night camping. Oh, Ivy says, I took care of a little girl a few years ago that was attacked by a coyote while camping. She was
Oh,
walking to the bathroom after dark with her mom. Oh my, what happened? Was she okay?
we have all
I can't
those things
imagine.
to scare. We have all the stuff that scares the animals away.
Oh no,
We
look.
actually had a bear when we went camping the last time before this time. There was actually a bear that was in our area. Oh yeah, we saw him.
Wow. Mm.
But we didn't freak out. We all just we were like still and we were watching. We're like, keep going, keep going, keep going that way, keep going that way.
Yeah,
Don't come over here. Go that way. We're not bothering you.
right.
It
Just Nicole
didn't
says,
work.
I've taken 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and I'm on a
Oh,
heating pad as we chat. Oh, girl, I'm sorry.
at least
I
you're doing
really am.
something.
Well, I mean, I heard that's the way to go when you're in pain is the ibuprofen. I personally can't take them because for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a chemical component that's in the medicine.
Mm-hmm.
It helped me when I was in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually like the one thing that helped my pain over all the stuff they gave me. But if I take it for too long, like if I take it for more than a day, it hurts my stomach. It makes me cramp. And
Oh,
I can't explain that because, I mean,
yeah.
nothing else does me that way.
Ivy League, I'm sorry to hear that. At
What'd
least
she
they
say?
unalived it. It mauled her. The
Oh
coyote.
man, did it maim her? Like, is she good?
Ivy League said
Jeez.
the dad had to unalive it.
I'm glad he did. I mean, because
Yeah, because
I'm sorry, like when it comes to an animal like that, they'll go on to do that to more kids, you
yeah,
know. I got a cute bedding for my air mattress though. Oh, I know that's
yeah,
right.
that's
That's the
cute.
kind of thing I would do, Pickles. Like I
She
would get all the
lived.
cute stuff to go camping.
Yeah, you have to be all bougie. Cute.
Thank God she lived.
Yeah.
I'll have to get that story from you when we talk.
Yeah. A poor baby.
Hang on a
We
second.
always do s'mores. That's always a must. Is doing s'mores. All right. We ready for this? I know I am. I do too, Brandy. I love camping. I love hiking. I love exploring. I just love nature. Oh, that's good extra pickles. That's important. I make sure that I take my stuff too for my coffee. Oh, I'm sorry, Marley. Ivy League. Cute. We go up north, up towards Tennessee, Brandy. Outside of a town called Helen. There's all kinds of hiking and waterfalls. It's beautiful. You gotta go up and see Helen. Up in that area, it's beautiful. Well, at least I stayed out of your cooler. Raccoons are mischievous. Ooh, they're scavengers.
All right, let's get into this. Let's get
Mhm.
into this. I'm glad. Oh, just my girls. You didn't have to do that. Thank you.
Woo woo.
It means so much to me. It really does. Thank you. And that just reminded me too. To those of you that were in the live earlier today who gifted pickles, 20 you gifted 20 memberships. That was so freaking sweet of you. Diana, Just My Girls, Luminous. Oh my goodness. Who was the others? I feel like a freaking mean person for forgetting the other ones. It was Luminous, Diana, Just My Girls, Pickles.
Mama, but don't send the troops. That's what I'm at. Don't
Oh
send no
boy.
troops
If
back
you
there.
if you gifted or you super chatted in the stream earlier, please forgive me. I thank you to everybody. You are amazing. And it truly, honestly, I know I say it all the time, but you help me keep my channel going, and it means a lot. Hey, Carolina Moon. Hey, PJ. So if you were gifted,
I kind of miss old Bill Riley.
if you were gifted a membership from Just My Girls,
thought he
please
was-
tell her thank
He
you.
was wild crazy, but
Yes, Brandy, it's beautiful up there, huh?
Let me see real quick. Hold on.
he said the same shit.
So
Not enough.
I'm gonna go into this one first. Okay.
And on the
That'd be
mouse, sent you a bunch of gifts, I guess, because you don't see them, right?
Oh yeah, you can't see them here, but thank you so much.
There's lots of waterfalls up there,
How
Brandy.
many decades have we spent
I want to
in
say
the
at least a dozen.
Kuwait, Iraq, etc.
Give me just a second.
Since the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait in 1990,
1 minute. I
States
thought
has been
that.
involved in major military actions in the Middle East for about 3.5
Hi,
decades.
Carolina,
36
man.
years.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought for sure that when I saved that stuff to Chat GBT, the links. Okay, well, lesson learned there.
What is it?
Hold on a minute.
I can help you. What is it?
So I've been looking into Chat GBT, and I sent the link to some stuff I sent for my case tonight.
Right.
To my group, and when I pulled it up, it just takes me back to Chat GBT. It's not the actual information that I pulled up, but
yeah, you got to check the link before you send it. Actually, go click it and look and see what it is.
So I'm gonna start with this one.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can type this into my computer.
Thank you.
What?
Thank
You're
God.
welcome. What we're all
I'm tired of gossiping a bunch of losers trying to make reports on my house.
the alligator. Well, I'm sick of the people. It's boring, and it's not
Exactly.
boring. It sucks the life out of you.
Who wants to talk about some trailer trash hillbilly for
We're
fucking
not.
2 years?
Not, Craig. We're not.
Nobody cares.
Come on.
Kate Gosselin. All right, give me just a second, y'all. I'm
Come on, we're doing true crime.
People, crack-headed people.
so I figured out. I don't know why I didn't do this before.
They ought to just be another
I
headline
mean,
going to prison.
okay, babe, come on.
Craig.
Hang on.
No, I'm just glad you understand. Like it's a waste of time. It's boring.
Yeah.
Yes, it sure is. We don't want to give them anything, so we're doing.
It's not even that it's. I mean, it is boring as hell, but even more than that, it's soul sucking. Okay,
Right. You get into the gossip.
I'm gonna share this with y'all.
You
Thank you so much,
That's
just
why
my
this is visual.
girls. I appreciate you.
When you don't respond, they have nothing. They can't.
Where's you go?
They
We're
just keep
talking about Colin Gosselin. Everybody's into this
Colin
big time.
Gosselin? Is that smooth?
It's the case we've been talking about. Well, it's not even really a case. I'm on the backup
Taylor
channel.
Parker?
No, I'm not even doing a case. This is the backup channel. We're talking about the John and Kate plus 8 stuff. Okay.
So that's the song.
Yes. So I thought tonight we will go through the timeline because holy shit. If you thought Kate was bad before, wait till I go through with y'all her devious practices and I have discovered the reason why she put Colin in the home.
Why is she so sick?
Oh my God. I'm not going to tell y'all.
I could probably guess, but I'll wait.
Make her this way?
Well, look, she
Does
put
anybody
him
know?
she put him into the hospital for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And
This
it is
after he tried to join the Marines, right?
No. This was
Before.
Yeah, he joined the Marines way after he left her house.
And then she took
pants without him.
Show his life.
Without him being disruptive.
All right, so I'm going to start out with Hannah, though, okay? Because Hannah was the very, very first one to leave and go with John.
Right.
Actually, Colin was put into a home before that, but Hannah went to John.
Are the oldest kids, are they in their 20s now?
All of them are in their 20s.
Yeah.
Every one of them are.
Maybe Lord give them their own life and their own family. May they be free of her.
4 of them are in New York, though, I think, isn't it? Is it New York? I think 4 of them are.
Well,
2 of them are still in the area.
Well, I want to go through the timeline.
The septuplets are 22. They just turned 22 on May 10th. And then the twins are October 8th. They'll be 27. So they're adults.
Yep.
In college.
So we're going to go back to the custody battle.
Mm-hmm.
The time that Kate put Colin in the home.
Mm-hmm. And why?
Or not the home, but in the institution, and why. And we're going to go back to when and why Hannah left.
And Hannah.
Because that's interesting too. And I'm going to tell you this now. When I said that I thought Kate was a replica of Ruby Frankie, I mean that even more tonight. Okay? There are so many similarities between this woman and Ruby Frankie. I have to ask if they're inhabited with the same demonic entity. I'm just saying. Because the pattern of the behavior and everything are all the same. Nicole says, I'm not defending her at all, but me personally, I may have gone nuts too, having 6 babies at once, laugh out loud. I don't know. Let me tell you, I think that she was a Karen before the show started. And I think the show was like pouring gasoline on a fire for Kate because stardom and the limelight has been her everything. And let me tell you something. This is her solid, this is her motive for everything. Everything. It's all about that damn TV show and making money.
And John was the opposite.
Yes, John was completely against it. Even down to her goal, their marital goal. Like John didn't want to continue with filming. He wanted a private life for himself, her, and the kids. She wanted nothing more than to continue. And when people ask what happened with hold on one second, y'all, please.
Mm-hmm. I honestly feel that she saw dollar signs. John was more of a private person. He didn't want his whole life exposed out there. He wanted privacy. He wasn't getting it. She is, but she's had multiple cosmetic surgeries.
Oh, yes, she has. Diane,
And
are you here?
Her hair, she has extensions or hair plugs or whatever you call them in her head.
Oh, the extensions?
Yeah, she's had all kinds of stuff happen.
Oh, much.
Shit you buy off Amazon is so cheap now. It's like it's made of fucking tin cans or something.
Yeah. Just Nicole
You
says,
can make a better bed than what you can buy off Amazon.
yeah, that's true.
Maybe if I started selling furniture, sell it for me. If I made tables and beds, would you sell them?
Yeah. Just Nicole says, oh, okay. That makes sense about the TV show. I thought this was a mental breakdown. No, girl. No. I'm not so sure that this woman could be fixed.
She didn't wear wigs. She went in to go get her hair. She got extensions.
Yeah, she got it. You could see it, blissful thinking. Like in some of the pictures and show, you could totally see the extension. Okay. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to go through. I am utilizing ChatGPT and don't know why I haven't before this to summarize my.
That's your generation. I don't use that stuff.
Well, yeah, because instead of having to go through the articles myself, I just get ChatGPT to summarize it. The full, and here we are. So there's references.
That helps you out.
There's references for everything here too. So now I've noticed ChatGPT is not always right. There's misinformation. So
you still want to look at the articles and
blissful thinking, yes, quite expensive.
Well, I've went through the People article and things like that. So
I read the People one too. Oh man, I should have kept that one.
I use it on my watch all the time. I need to go get my watch now.
Okay, so
that chicken's done.
Yes. So we're going to go through the allegations from Hannah. We're going to start out with that. So publicly, Hannah Gosselin has made relatively few direct allegations against her mother, Kate Gosselin, compared to her brother, Colin Gosselin. Many of the most serious allegations widely reported were made by Colin, not Hannah. The allegations and criticism Hannah herself has publicly made include the following. She said that she chose to live with her father because she and Kate were constantly arguing. In interviews, Hannah said that she and her mother didn't really have a good relationship and that they always got into arguments, which contributed to her decision to move in with her father, John, in 2018. She described feeling emotionally isolated from her siblings after moving out. Hannah also spoken about the emotional difficulty of becoming separated from 6 siblings who remained with Kate. saying
Right.
that the family split was painful and affected their relationship.
Hmm.
I said reality TV contributed to her parents' marriage breaking down. She blames the show.
Yes, and
for-
I will have to agree with her. Hi, Astro. It's good to see you. Hope you're
Just
doing
how
well.
you don't like him?
It's just I can't. It's really loud. You
He's
got to
a
remember
famous
anything
Christian
in this room
I hear
is
him.
amplified on my microphone.
Right.
man. Okay,
And
sorry
I
to
hear
hear that.
him
Thank you, Mom. I guess I
better
wasn't-
than I
Alright,
hear you.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
Hmm. He comes in clearer than she does. Picks him up perfectly. I saw that too on the show, to be honest with you guys. That the show was going to be a problem in their family for them. This is the Gosselin family. We're still on Colin Hannah. And it seems to happen with a lot of reality families that they get broken up. There's lots of problems with the children, getting in trouble, doing things they shouldn't do, getting involved in things they shouldn't, and they end up in hospitals and such like that. Jail. It did, didn't it, just Nicole?
All right, let me see. Okay, let me see. All right. So Hannah described feeling emotionally isolated from her siblings after moving out because we know Kate would not let them have anything to do with her after that.
Right.
Okay. This has been stated multiple times. Hannah has even stated this, that Kate puts things in their mind about, like, she pits them against one another.
Hmm.
I mean, it's absolutely sickening.
You could see that, you could see how she would straighten the twins,
Yeah.
especially Maddie.
Mm-hmm. Especially Maddie. And I think, like, remember what we seen last night. For
Hmm.
if there's anybody here that missed the stream last night, we went through an interview with Maddie and Kara, the oldest twins, the eldest of John and Kate's kids.
Hmm.
And it was Maddie, Kara, and Kate. And ironically, Savannah Guthrie was interviewing them. And these girls would not speak. They asked, I can't remember what Savannah asked her. It was something like, how does she feel about the show? Or could she elaborate how she thinks the show affects them? And of course, when they do speak, they say that the show was great. They love it. Of course, everything Kate would want them to say. But both girls look at Kate like they're looking at her for guidance on what to say. I don't know. It's just, you can very much tell that before, in my humble opinion,
These are words.
if I had to guess, right?
Hmm.
If you were a fly on the wall watching Kate and those two girls before that interview started, I could easily see her saying, okay, when they ask this, make sure you say this, that, and this,
Hmm.
and she coaching them on what they should and should not say. And I think that the girls forgot what they were going to say. And they looked at their mom in like nervousness, like, oh God,
And then Kate in return said, "You can use your words."
Yeah, use your words, Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kate starts trying to lead her. She's like, "Well, remember, just say what you said in the magazine, that you like the show, and how you feel like these people are your family." And I'm like, this is so gross, so gross. Okay, so Hannah described. Wait a minute. Hannah said that the reality TV contributed to her parents' marriage breaking down. Hannah has expressed the views that filming their family television show drove her parents further from each other. Though this was criticism of the family circumstances rather than a specific accusation of abuse by Kate. She has supported her brother Colin publicly. Hannah has stated that she believes this and supports Colin after he made his allegations about his childhood. However, she has generally not claimed that the same specific acts happened to her. So the allegations often mistakenly attributed to Hannah that Hannah have not said is Kate allegedly physically abused him. Kate allegedly confined him to a locked contained room in the basement. Kate allegedly zip tied his hands and feet during punishment. All of this was said by Colin. Kate allegedly isolated him from his siblings and removed him from school after he reported abuse. Now, Hannah has said that he was isolated. Hannah absolutely has stated that. Hannah said that he was not allowed to eat with them. He had to eat at different times. Kate allegedly handled money improperly earned by the children from the family's television career. Kate has denied or disputed these allegations either directly or through statements, and her attorney, who has maintained that she acted to protect her family. Wait a minute. I lost my damn spot. Sorry, y'all. Oh, she acted to protect her family, and that Colin had significant, of course, she said this, behavioral and mental health challenges. No criminal charges have been filed against Kate related to these allegations. All right. So Hannah's own allegations are largely centered on a strained and conflict-filled relationship with her mom, choosing to leave Kate's home to live with John, feeling emotionally separated from her siblings, and supporting Colin's account. Let me grab the next thing. So the next thing is we're going to go through the timeline because this, y'all, I'm telling you, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. You still there, Reality?
I'm here.
All right. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. You never watched them? Just Nicole, oh my goodness, girl. See, and that's the reason why I feel like we should go through more of the clips of Kate's dysfunction. Hang on. Hang on. All right, 1 minute. Let's see. Of Colin and Hannah. Sorry, guys. I hate the dead air. I hate the dead air.
What
Okay.
happened?
Nothing. I'm good. All right, here we go. Now, this is a detailed timeline. And I watched another channel today to kind of get a little bit. All right, so the custody changes involving Hannah and Colin did not happen suddenly. They were the result of years of conflict after John and Kate Gosselin's divorce, a deteriorating relationship between John and several of his children, and concerns surrounding Colin's placement in a residential treatment program. Some facts are established through court records and public statements. Other details come from John, Hannah, and Colin later interviews and remain disputed by Kate. 2009, the divorce and Kate. They have the divorce, and then Kate receives primary custody of all the children. John and Kate divorced in December of 2009 after separating earlier that year. Kate was awarded primary physical custody of all 8 children, while John received parenting time under the custody agreement. At this point, all 8 children lived primarily with Kate in the family home. (2010 to 2015). John largely stepped away from reality television. Kate continued filming Kate Plus 8. John has said that his relationship with many of the children gradually deteriorated. Hannah reportedly maintained the closest relationship with John among the sextuplets. According to John, he regularly exercised visitation, but claimed increasing conflict over custody and communication. Kate has generally portrayed John as an inconsistent parent, while John has argued that he was being alienated from the children. These competing claims were never definitively resolved in court. What do y'all think? We're talking about, and TLC should have to pay for some of this too, because
Absolutely.
TLC, they gagged him when the divorce happened.
Yep.
Kate was
It's,
a money maker for them,
They got enough money to pay him.
and Kate was absolutely all about making money and filming. She was starstruck. So when John divorced Kate, TLC took him to court and sued him, and they gagged him for 10 years. So when this happened after the divorce, John was basically crippled of being able to defend himself. He was not able to speak about basically anything, because being gagged for, the show basically is being gagged from speaking on his family, because that's what the show was virtually about.
Did he sign some sort of contract at the beginning that allowed him to do that?
Yep.
And that makes it hard for any lawyer to get him out, no matter how good they are.
So, yep. What happened after that was John was portrayed as this newly single man who is sleeping around with everybody. You know, they made it look like he was a cheater, and he just
The
dipped
U.S.
out.
just carried out the largest airstrikes against Iran that we've seen since April.
Mm.
But we don't do enough to.
So
Made
he
him look
just,
like a deadbeat dad, too.
yeah, they made him look like a deadbeat dad, 100%. And that's what I'm saying. TLC helped with that and made it look like Kate was just, you know, this doting mom who does everything for her children. And it worked in her advantage completely.
And she was cheating.
Yeah. All right. So in 2010 to 2011, let me see.
Yeah, on those papers. Steve ends up on the papers. That too.
All right. Let's see. Where were we at?
You're talking about Colin, 2016.
Yeah. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
A freaking.
It's like
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, Colin.
Kate was awarded primary physical custody of all 8 children, while John received parenting time under the custody agreement, which is also kind of better, gives you an idea of how Kate was able to take the kids and, you know, only give who she wanted to let go over there. And he said he would wait at the end of the driveway, and whoever came, that's whoever he got to take home. Like, it was just not consistent at all. Let's see. Okay. At this point, all 8 children lived primarily with Kate in the family home. Kate continued filming Kate plus 8. John has said that his relationship with many of the children gradually deteriorated. Hannah reportedly maintained the close. Oh, I've read that already. According to John, he regularly exercised. Okay, they portrayed him. Claims were never. Okay, here we go. 2016, Colin is placed in residential treatment. This is awful. This becomes the turning point. In August of 2016, Kate publicly announces that she had enrolled Colin in a residential program for children with special needs. Kate said Colin had special needs. His behavioral challenges required intensive treatment. Let me see. The decision was made to help him, both him and the rest of the family. Bullshit. She never publicly disclosed a specific diagnosis because there is none.
Right.
John immediately questions the decision, saying he had not been fully informed. He did not know exactly where Colin was living initially, and he disagreed that institutional care was necessary.
Right.
Later, Colin alleges that he did not belong there and described the experience as traumatic. Kate has consistently maintained she acted in his best interest
No, she didn't.
because of serious behavioral concerns. Now, let me come back to y'all and talk to y'all about something I found out.
Mm-hmm.
When Kate signed the contract with TLC,
Mm-hmm.
in that contractual agreement, it is stated that if one of the kids stopped filming,
Oh,
Kate can be held liable, and she
whoa.
can be sued like John.
Whoa.
Colin in 2015 and
16.
16, both
Uh-huh.
he started, the very first time he mentioned it was 2015, that he no longer wanted to be a part of filming.
Right.
He wanted out of it.
Wow.
There are loopholes to that contractual agreement. The loopholes are if the kids stop filming because of something like an accident, they're hospitalized for a long period of time. They're hospitalized for anything.
It was basically
Things like that. That's their loophole. My dear friends, from what I've read and seen,
Oh my goodness.
Colin didn't want to film.
Right.
Neither did Hannah, which
Right.
we're going to go to Hannah in a minute. What way can she continue to film, make her money, and not have to worry about being sued?
Then
She
to
puts
put
her
him
kid
in-
in a
Yeah.
freaking mental institution to skirt
That is
breaching her
absolute
contract.
shit. That
I
is evil.
could not believe it when I was like, what? Holy moly. It all comes down to this show and money. He
I
did
hope
not
that's-
want to film,
I hope it's going to be in this book.
right? Also, Colin allegedly went to his school and he told the teachers about some of the abuse. Teachers being, what's that called, reality? Where they have to call?
Yeah, they're the I know what you're talking about. But he told
Yeah.
his counselor too.
And they contacted CPS. So some of the theories are she put Colin,
A mandated reporter.
a mandated reporter. She put Colin in that institution to, one, get out of being sued and potentially losing a lot of money,
Right.
and continuing filming. And two, she also did not want John to know about the CPS calls and the, and the things going on, because obviously John would have tried to take it.
Oh, I pray this all comes out in the book. Oh my goodness. Kate, you deserve the hate. You really do. You are evil.
When I found that out about I'm like, so she was, like I said, she really was going to let him sit there and waste away until he was 18 years old. Another thing too, is I didn't know this when Colin was put into the institution, Kate refused to tell John where he was. John took her to court and she even still refused.
Yep, Barb, I agree. Kate deserves the hate. That's absolutely true. She said she should get it. It's so sad. Poor Colin. Oh my goodness. Are you still with us?
Yeah, I just, can you believe that?
Are you shocked? You're without words.
I'm just like I'm looking at chat. Just let that sink in, y'all. Let that marinate a little bit. Okay. So she said Colin had special needs. His behavioral challenges required intensive treatment. The decision was made to help both him and the rest of the family. She never publicly disclosed a specific diagnosis. John immediately questions the decision by saying he had not been fully informed. He did not know exactly where Colin was living initially, and he disagreed that institutional care was necessary. Wait a minute. Later,
He was-
Colin alleged that he did not belong there and described the experience as traumatic. Kate has
Mhm.
consistently maintained she acted in the best interest because of serious behavioral concerns.
No, best interest for yourself so you still get that check. You sicko. He was
Facts.
he was rebelling because of the fact that he didn't want to do the show anymore, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't either.
Look, she singled him out as it was. She always was picking on him. Look, apparently she pulled his hair. She yanked him up by his hair. She
Right.
wrote about that. Those are her words.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe she admitted it.
And she said she felt like she wanted to hurt him.
Yeah.
She wrote about it.
She had to go put him in his bed and walk away for his protection. Okay, so 2016 to 2017, John begins rebuilding a relationship with Colin. John sought more involvement. He eventually learned where Colin was. He began visiting him regularly.
Yes, you go, John. Woohoo.
Okay. John sought more involvement. He eventually learned where Colin was and he began visiting him regularly. So let me go ahead and give a little more detail to that because we know what that is. Colin, ultimately, he spent 2 years in that institution and he only had one visit from his mother. That's it. That's all. 2 years, one visit from his mom. You're talking about 2 birthdays, 2 Christmases,
Yep.
2, Easters, to every holiday. Nobody came to see him.
What a super mom.
Colin, now say that all this is true about Colin, what Kate says, right? He's special
Why is he
needs.
there
He's
for
got,
him?
well, yeah, why aren't you there for him then? Come on.
You said you wanted him to get better. The way you help him get better is you be involved and interact.
Right.
Give him reassurance and praise him and tell him he's doing a good job and things are going to get better. Nope, didn't get that from her. She visited him for 20 minutes. One time.
Exactly. So ultimately, John finds out that Kate puts Colin somewhere. John begs her to tell him where. She refuses, absolutely refuses, will not speak a word about it. John petitions her and takes her to court. Even in court, she still refused to tell. Even in court.
He, hold on, he got the letter from Colin though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Before. That's what got him more invested in trying to find out where he was at and pressuring her and then finally went to the court.
Yes. And
Okay.
she fought it. She fought it so hard. Not only would she not tell, even when in court, but she moved Colin from one place to another to prevent John from finding him. So then John gets a letter one day and it's from Colin. And immediately John goes to court. Well, what he did, which was really, really smart. He goes to court and he gets some type of order that grants him the ability to go see Colin every weekend. And he gets that order so Kate can't,
Fight it. Yeah, I was going to ask that Sparkleberry because I don't see anybody in the chat.
What?
Is it frozen?
Is everybody here?
Yeah, where is everybody?
personalized career coach who drove my job application process so I could become who I always wanted to be.
Your career is our job. Walden University. Set course for change.
I think just people are just listening. I don't know. Hey, Barb. Nice to see you. People are just listening along.
Okay. Sounds
Okay. So, what were we on?
good.
Okay.
Court,
So,
and then
yeah,
gonna-
John is granted court. He is granted a certain kind of visitation. Now, mind you, he has not had any contact with the son in a few years. So, he did everything the right way and he starts out slow.
Mhm,
Him and Hannah, John and Hannah, began visiting Colin every weekend.
mhm.
In the meantime,
And
hey, and in the meantime, they're slowly building a case,
mhm,
right?
mhm.
So John and Hannah build a case. You know, every week they go visit. They have Colin evaluated, and eventually John goes to the court and he shows where Colin he had him evaluated, and Colin is deemed by a doctor that he doesn't need intensive therapy, that it's not required that he be institutionalized and that he should go home. John is granted custody. Let me see. Let me make sure I get this right.
And that was at what age?
This is in 2017. So I think it was 2017.
Right, but
So
his age wasn't he 15?
that would be, I think he's 14 or 15. Yeah.
So didn't Kate and 8 go off the air that
Yes.
season?
Well, hold on. Let me see what time that did.
The reason why
'Cause-
I'm asking is because of why he was there in the first place, so she still can get money. So
Yeah.
she still could draw money. That's why we're trying to put this timeline in correct order.
Right. So I think she continued. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Because him getting
Sometimes I'm just amazed at
those
how dumb the
two,
people around me are.
then they're not part of the show and the contract.
Yep.
It's gonna have to get sued.
When
No,
did hold
Kate
on.
and 8.
When did Kate? Wait a minute. Kate and when did Kate plus 8 end? Here we go. That way we can have that right timeline. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Mhm.
Kate plus 8 officially ended in July of 2017.
See?
John got Colin. John brought Colin home from the hospital in December of 2017 before Christmas.
See?
Okay, so um
So then she wouldn't get sued.
nope. There you go. So John sought more involvement. He eventually learned where Colin was and he began visiting him regularly. Photos later shared by John showed visits with Colin and Hannah.
What's that?
It was just an email. Let's see.
Oh, and I'm
Photos
sorry.
later shared by John. Okay, showed the visit. John has said that their relationship became significantly stronger during that period. 2017, Hannah increasingly spends time with John. Throughout 2017, Hannah was reportedly spending more time with John. Let's see. Publicly, neither parent explained why. One highly publicized incident occurred in August of 2017. This was when, okay, this is when Hannah refused to go home with her mother, and this was the breaking point. Hannah had an orthodontist appointment, and both John and Kate both agreed or disagreed that it was their day to it was basically their custody day, right? John said it was his, Kate said it was hers. So they both go to the orthodontist appointment with
Mm-hmm.
Hannah. While they're there, they're getting ready to leave, and Hannah refuses to leave with her mother. Kate's screaming. She's trying to, pull Hannah in the car. Hannah plants her feet flat on the ground and refuses to move and says she is not going home with her mama.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Hi, April. And Ange, we love you being here. I'm sorry that they all treated you like that over there.
yeah, that's ridiculous. Wait a
We
minute,
love
what
you.
happened?
Ange got attacked by none other than over there. So
Who
she said
attacked you?
she loves being here.
Who's attacking you, Ange? PJ, I had a long,
We love you
stressful day
over here.
of buttholes tagging me in crap just because I came over here. I have unmembered from so many. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Ange. See, that's so unfair.
Yes.
Pickles, did anybody attack you today? I've been worried that somebody was going to call Pickles out because she gifted
Of
membership.
course. That's what it is. Anyway, we love you over here. We're not going to attack you.
You're always welcome in my channel, Ange. Always.
We don't even attack the haters when they come over here. We just say kick rocks.
And Wispy was going off on you because you were here in my channel?
Oh Lord, have mercy. Grow up.
You'd be a free person.
Oh, did put you on a post? Oh my goodness.
I own you.
Seriously. Come on, you guys. Act like adults.
Seriously, what the hell? Leave my friends alone. I'm so sorry, Ange. That's such a crock of crap.
I do. We love pickles over here too.
Yes, we do.
Peanut butter. I used to put peanut butter on my pickles when I was pregnant.
Oh, Lord, that sounds like not
When
so
I was
lovely.
pregnant.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can fix that where they can't tag you. You can control that.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I don't miss. I don't miss eating corn every day. Good Lord.
I know,
Oh, gosh. Okay.
huh? Hey, I wonder if she's gonna love corn when she starts eating.
I'll be curious to see if she corn and fruit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pay
Corn
attention for
and
that.
fruit.
All right.
All
So the
right,
next
let's go.
timeline is
Here we go. And we're gonna go through some videos too. Okay. Police were called to an orthodontist office after John and Kate disagreed over which parent Hannah would leave with. No arrests were made. The dispute illustrated how contentious custody had become. Hannah's explanation years later. As an adult, Hannah explained that Damn it. She and Kate argued frequently. They, quote, didn't really have a good relationship. She felt more comfortable living with John and eventually decided um
Teach yourself. Praise Jesus Christ. Hallelujah.
let me see.
Who is she?
She felt more comfortable. She eventually decided she wanted to move. She has never publicly accused Kate of the kinds of physical abuse later alleged by Colin. So, a little more detail. Let me give you a little more detail to that orthodontist day. So, Hannah, the cops came. It was a 3-hour showdown. For 3 hours, Kate tried to get her to leave with her, and she refused. So the cops finally agreed to let John take Hannah home, and they followed to make sure that Kate wouldn't, obstruct. John went and got a temporary protection order. So, John was granted a temporary protection order to stave off Kate from taking out kidnapping charges because that's what she had tried before. They literally were they were worried about her calling and pressing charges against him for kidnapping. So the judge agreed in order to, stave off her trying to be spiteful. The judge awarded him and Hannah a temporary protection order against Kate.
Yep, you go, John.
Isn't that crazy?
That's awesome they did that. I know, man.
There are some more allegations made too, though, besides just the small ones. So apparently, from the stuff that I was looking into today,
Mm-hmm.
let me see. Hold on a minute.
Oh, no, man. I'm so sorry. Praying you feel better.
What is it?
Oh, Matt's not feeling good.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better.
And Ange, we understand, but guess what? You're loved over here. So don't let them get to you. Because that's what they want to do. They just want to upset you. Don't let them.
Yes,
And you can fix
absolutely.
that tagging so where they can't tag you. It's in your settings for YouTube. Oh, you were?
I
Oh,
was scrolling.
okay.
Here's the post with my name highlighted in blue from her. Who's that, Ange? Who was doing that to her?
Wispy
Oh.
got the mod over there.
Yeah, she's a hateful something. She was hateful to me. I've never even met the chick, and I wouldn't even let it get to me, Ange. They
Yes,
can't stand to see when people wake up.
We adore you, extra pickle.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're just glad you guys woke up. I'm just trying to get other people to see too. It's a shame, but eventually they'll come around. At some point in time, something will break.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll see for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just gotta let it all roll. I'm just so proud that John fought.
I am too, and he's helped.
He has a really good relationship with the two. I mean,
Yes.
I hope the others eventually, as they get older, come around too.
I agree with that. Me too. Me too. Okay, so in early 2018, John seeks custody of Hannah. By early 2018, Hannah was already primarily staying with John. John petitioned the court for custody. A Pennsylvania judge awarded custody of Hannah to John in April of 2018. Kate appealed immediately. She appealed. The appeal was denied in June. By August 2018, John publicly confirmed that Hannah was living with him permanently. Now,
You're okay, Ange. We're here for you, sweetie. Just know you have support. It's all good. You need to have positive reinforcement. You are somebody. You are important and you are loved. And we love you being here.
absolutely. 1000%. Nobody should be, and I mean nobody, should be
Nobody.
attacked
No.
in a chat because they, are over in somebody else's channel.
You guys don't even know any of us personally. My God. It's just so gross. Anyway.
It's just freaking
It is.
crazy. All right. Back to where we were, 2018. We ready?
Ready.
John seeks custody of Hannah. Hannah was already primarily staying with him. John petitioned the court. Kate appealed, as y'all know, we just said that. In August of 2018, John publicly confirmed that Hannah was living with him permanently. 2018, John focuses on bringing Colin home. After Hannah's move, John shifted attention toward Colin. I got to stop there for a minute. I got to tell y'all about some of the claims made.
Okay.
So with Hannah had a few times where she did not want to go home. Okay. John and Kate have had a god awful court battle.
Right.
Kate accused John of being a drug addict or a drug dealer.
Yep.
And that she was worried about him being around her daughter.
Yep.
He also claimed that Haley, not Haley, what did I say, Haley? Hannah. She claimed that Hannah, trigger warning on this one, okay, you guys, this is where I also say she's an egregious POS for this. She accused John of SAing Hannah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, Kate. Oh. You're going to get the hate, lady, and you deserve it.
Yeah.
How dare you? The truth is going to come, lady, and you are... You better leave the country. Better go and hide. Because you know what? I believe I believe this information.
Yeah.
Because we've seen her in action on the show, and I'm telling you, she has always rubbed me wrong.
Me too.
Always. Yep.
Yeah.
April figures. Yep. Because that's what narcissists do. Tell stories and lies continuously. So they can look like they're the victim.
Yeah. Yep. So hold on a second. So I guess she thought that would keep
oh my goodness. That makes my stomach turn.
Yeah.
No, that's a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, and then saying that he's a drug dealer.
Yeah, and she said that he cheated on her multiple times.
Oh, and that too. Yeah, that
lied.
he's got women in and out of the home.
Yeah, the
Like,
unstable.
yeah, sick.
Yep.
Okay, so John focuses on bringing Colin home. After Hannah's move, John shifted attention toward Colin. He continued visiting Colin. Let's see. Let's see.
I bet you Colin was on top of the world when his dad was showing up for him,
Oh, yeah.
knowing the fact that the evil witch wouldn't come, put him there. For those, what, almost 2 years, he didn't get to,
Mm-hmm.
no, wasn't it less than that? To have visitors.
It was 2 years.
And all of a sudden his dad starts showing up, then Hannah starts coming. Oh, that just melts my heart.
Me too.
Hi, Cool Gamer.
Hey,
See
cool
you.
gamer. So after Hannah's move had shifted, John shifted his attention. He began visiting Colin, communicating with all the staff at the place
Aw.
Colin.
Bet you they all
Okay.
changed their tune after that too, huh?
You bet what?
They changed their tune. Everybody that was working with Colin after John got involved and had conversations with him.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. So he began communicating with the staff at the hospital and preparing for Colin's release. This man played his cards exactly the way he should have.
He sure
He
did.
instead of trying to get too ahead of himself and rip Colin out of there, he built up the case and
Mhm.
then he got it. I mean, that seemed to work. Go slowly, get him used to you, and then get the attorney, not the attorney, but get the doctor to do
Assessment.
an evaluation assessment on you. Yeah.
Yep.
And they did, and they determined him fine. Kate should be in jail, in my opinion.
I agree 100% with that.
And then he was preparing for Colin's release. John argued that Colin should have never. Wait a minute.
Colin should have lived with him instead of returning to Kate's home. So he went to the courts to petition that Colin go home with John. And oh, that's awesome. The next one under it says Hannah's presence would provide stability. So there was another sibling in John's household.
Yeah. Yep. Let me see.
And with all three of them, that was in a better environment and support. So Colin could transition, out of that facility. And then you go ahead with the court documents filed in 2018.
Yeah. So John argued Colin should live with him instead of returning to Kate's home. Hannah's presence would provide stability. Yeah, because God knows here's one kid that's been with him for, a little while, and she's doing, she's proven to be thriving. So he could better support Colin's transition. Court documents were filed.
Mm-hmm. To get physical
Give me,
custody, legal and
yeah,
physical.
hold on 1 second. Give me just a second, y'all. Hold on, hold on.
Right. She got her water back. Woo-hoo. Good deal.
All right, I need 1 minute. Can you guys talk? Who got what back?
Carolina
Oh,
got her water back.
I didn't know your water was off. What
Yeah,
happened?
she was out without it for the day, wasn't it, Carolina? All right, you go get some food, Ange. You need to get some energy in you.
All right, I just need 1 second. I got to help my kid with something.
Go for it.
Be right back.
Ooh, that sucks, Carolina, man. So you got legal sole custody, physical custody, and let's see, physical. It says John got sole. Well, it would be sole physical and legal custody. Why didn't they just put it together? Gee. And he was allowed to leave the residential treatment center and went and lived with John permanently. Woo woo. That was in December of 2018. And then it states that, of course, Kay and her attorney did not appear at the scheduled custody hearing. I know why she didn't go, because then the truth would be spoken. And she would have to answer to that. Well, it's good that they worked quickly to get it back on, because normally it would take a while. Oh, yeah, at least you don't have to change your heating element. That's a good thing. It's like when the power goes out, I'm sitting over here praying. I don't like when the power's out for a long period of time, because 90% of our household is electric. Yeah, true, Caroline. That's what you got to do. The thing that I question about the Gosselin children is what were they told over the years about Colin? And why don't they at least try to work on having a relationship with him? Why are they like alienated or isolated, distant from him? Is it because of them not having a good relationship with their dad? Again, I wonder what was said to them over the years. Because you would think as you got older, you would start thinking for yourself. And see things, question things. I'm just saying. Because I say that because I know with my grandchildren and their parents divorcing, as they got older, they started seeing things and questioning and figuring things out for themselves. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, April. I think it's because of her. And with mine grandkids, their dad's a lot like a Kate. Um, but we don't go there. We don't talk negatively, or we don't bad mouth or nothing like that in front of the children. Those kind of conversations are private, away from them, because it's really not the children's fault. It is hard. Um, I have relationships with each one of them on different levels. Um, but I love them all the same. I don't favor any of my grandchildren. They get treated the same. I can't stand all that favoritism stuff. I have one that's going to be 18 here in a couple weeks, April. And the youngest one is 11. 11. I have two of them that are going to be turning 13 pretty quick. So we got the teenage years again. And then I have one granddaughter.
All right. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
So, where were we?
We were on the
Colin.
December 4th of 2018 when the sole custody.
So John argued that Colin should live with him instead of returning to Kate's home. Hannah's presence would provide the stability he could better support Colin's transition. Court documents filed in October of 2018 requested sole legal and physical custody. On December the 4th, 2018, John wins custody of Colin. This is one of the most significant moments in the family's history. Kate and her attorney did not appear at the scheduled custody hearing.
And we know why.
After unsuccessfully seeking a postponement, the judge granted John sole physical custody and sole legal custody of Colin. This allowed Colin to leave the residential treatment and live with John permanently.
Woo woo.
In December 2018, Colin moves in with John. By late December, Colin left the residential facility. He moved into John's home. Hannah was already living there. From that point forward, John's household consisted of John, Hannah, and Colin. The remaining 6 children continued to live with Kate.
You know that Christmas was one that's going to be memorable for the rest
Oh,
of
that's
the
what they said. It was the best. He said that. Hold on.
I wouldn't be surprised if he cried, to be honest.
Colin said that his dad saved his life.
That's awesome.
And you think that this witch, she didn't even care about him at all. None.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
So what happened after custody changes? The family split became even more pronounced. John, Hannah, and Colin lived together frequently, appeared together publicly, presented themselves as a close family unit. Kate and the other 6 children continued living separately, had little or no relationship with John.
Mm-hmm.
Several siblings also become estranged from Hannah and Colin. Later allegations in 2023 to 2026. Years after moving in with John, Colin publicly alleged that Kate physically abused him. She confined him in a locked room. She restrained him with zip ties during punishment. She isolated him from the family. His placement in the residential treatment was unnecessary and punitive. Hannah has publicly supported Colin and said that she believes his account, but she has generally not claimed the same specific incidents happened to her. Her own statements have focused on conflict with Kate and choosing to live with John. Kate, through her attorney and public comments, have denied the abuse allegations and has maintained that Colin had significant behavioral and mental health issues and required treatment. No criminal charges have been filed against Kate regarding these allegations. Overall, the custody changes resulted from the 2 distinct but related paths. Hannah's decision to live with John after deteriorating relationship with Kate, and John's successful efforts to obtain custody of Colin when he argued that Colin should leave residential treatment and live with him instead. So, hold on. That's a little bit of a timeline. Let me pull something else up I got. Can y'all believe? Oh my goodness. I really hope he talks more on her, how she wants to be on TV so bad she's willing to put him into a home or a residential treatment facility. Can you believe that?
Coming from her, yes. Because
I know, right?
my
Shouldn't be
sister
surprised.
wanted to do the hanky panky, and Colin was very observant, obviously.
Right?
He's not going to talk down on Steve other than the fact that he was married, just like his mother was married. But the fact still remains.
Right.
She was the one that destroyed the family.
Sure did. She did. Hold on.
And the children, I was just saying, when you were away, the other children don't want to have a relationship with Colin and Hannah. And I question, what were the things that have led them not to have that relationship, and what was said to them by Kate.
Right.
You know, why? They're adults now, and I hope over time they can mend and rebuild a relationship. They're siblings.
Right.
They should be thinking for themselves, you know. Your parents aside, you're an adult now. You can decide to have a relationship with your siblings if you want to or not, irregardless of what your parents are going to say. April, I don't believe they have. It's all hush hush from them. I don't think any of the other children have spoke, have they, Britt?
Say it again. What?
I don't think any of the other children have spoken.
No, no, no. As soon as Hannah and Colin left, that was it. Pure isolation. Colin cries about it.
Got alienated from
It's like a
them.
cult.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I wonder what she said to them. I wonder what kind of power she put over them to
Right.
not have their own
You
thoughts
know,
and worries about them. They're siblings. They were septuplets. There were 6 of them born at the same time.
that's closer than normal siblings.
That's yes. There's sort of a bond there between them.
It's
Why
freaking.
why would you break that all up? That's just
Why would
gross.
you? Yeah, I don't understand why you would want to.
I would never do that as a parent with my twins. No, no, no. Mm-mm.
Any siblings.
No, no, not with any of the siblings. No, but more so with multiples.
Yeah,
There's a different type of bond.
yeah, and she can't. I mean, you're not just psychologically messing with Colin. That's gonna f
Mm-mm.
the kids up too, like the other ones.
Mhm. Yeah.
And you know those boys miss their brother. Come on, or the 2 girls. Now, from my understanding, I believe that Hannah is talking to them again, but Colin's not.
Yeah. Right. That's right. You were saying that she was having a conversation with them.
What you eating?
Yogurt, my favorite yogurt. I you, I'm. It's like I'm having after pregnancy cravings. I'm
You say
craving
so.
Chobani yogurt like every day. That weird.
Yeah. Well, it happens.
And don't nobody say anything because you can't get pregnant when you ain't doing nothing to get pregnant. I'm scared.
I'm just hoping one day they find their voice and they speak up and they stand up for themselves.
Yes.
Okay? I understand our parents. Trust me, I know all about them. I know all about narcissists, period. But
Mm-hmm.
one day you finally do grow a pair of cojones, whether you're a guy or a girl, and you do finally speak up, because I've done it.
Hold on a second.
Yes, I know that. I understand. Kate is very controlling. She's definitely 100% narcissistic. But again, like I said, hopefully one day they do speak up and stand up for themselves.
Oh boy. Oh, boy.
Hold on a second.
Hmm.
All right. We're going to go through this one. Hold on.
Has a big heart.
All
Colin
right.
and once again, Kate is not.
So this is Danny Green. Shout out to Danny Green. This is the channel.
Mm-hmm.
She has went through a crap ton of episodes and went through the worst moments.
Oh.
Like pointed out Kate's worst moments. So I thought we'd do some more of this.
Good for her. Drop her link down in the chat.
Yes.
Shout out to her.
Hold on. Damn it.
Amen, just Nicole. I found mine with therapy.
What?
My voice.
Oh, I love it.
She found hers with Jesus. Amen.
Oh, Criminality's doing Larry Millete. They did the closing arguments today for Larry Millete.
Oh, really?
Verdict watch very soon. Oh my goodness, I need to talk to Teresa. I wanted to do the Millete case. We'll probably go over it once the verdict's read.
Yeah.
Remember Maya Millete, you guys?
Yes, I do.
Piece of crap. Jerk.
Yep. She's worse than a jerk.
Is that criminality?
Mm-mm.
Who's that you talking to? Who's on the screen?
This is a random channel that covered John and Kate. Kate's worst moments.
She's naturally beautiful. Look at that. She don't need any makeup. She's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? Lucky.
She got pretty green eyes.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm waiting for this. I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, here we go. She did, Ivy. She did single-handedly do that. All right, here we go.
And funny one. They also saw iguanas, frogs, and turtles, but Alexis seemed most excited when he brought out a small alligator. At Aunt Jody's, Maddie is being a bit of a bully, pushing her siblings around.
I don't know. Maddie is a tough cookie. We just continue to work with her and her strong personality.
But now it's Colin's day, and John is taking him to a railroad museum. Once again, Kate is not spending these solo days with her boys. She has only been going on the girls' trips. I'm less surprised about her not going on this one because it's pretty well known Colin is not a favorite of hers.
And you see how different personality he is when he's by himself. Just talks, and because he can't at home, he can't get a word in.
Colin is child 6 of 8, and they describe him as orderly.
But he has perfect social skills and
very talkative and kind and has a big heart.
Colin seemed to really enjoy his day.
I went to a train and I got a straight ride on it. Went over a track.
And that is a conclusion on all the sextuplets getting their own days. For the twins, they do not only get their own days, but their own episodes. Episode 20 is Kara's day, and she chose to go rollerblading and buy some new rollerblades. Although both John and Kate are going, Kate will not be skating.
That's it. I can't fall down and get hurt. I have 8 children to take care of. The real reason is she can't skate.
One thing that I don't love about this show is how the episodes are not in chronological order with their lives. For example, Maddie already had her day, but that isn't until the next episode. It's very odd to me. But for John and Kate to enjoy the special day with Kara, all the kids get sent over to Aunt Jody's, and Alexis isn't getting the attention she wants.
No, I can't. Bye-bye. Nobody gets me.
Kara finds skates that she likes, and they head to the roller rink, and she crushes it.
Good job, Kara. There you go.
Kara is the oldest of all the kids. She takes on John's sporty skills, but is also great at organization like Kate. As we've talked about in earlier episodes, she's also very caring and motherly. I obviously have to include this moment where Kate was being critical of John and was just completely wrong.
You can really tell with her and Maddie, it's
She and Maddie.
you can really tell with
No,
her.
her and Maddie.
The episode ends with them recapping the hard day Aunt Jody had. There's now a hole in her wall and Aiden's glasses got broken. I give her so much credit for constantly helping John and Kate out despite having her own kids to also take care of. But I'm glad they're able to do this because it's clear the kids love having their parents' undivided attention.
I would like to have a day like that more often.
And now, episode 21, Maddie's Day.
I'm getting my ears pierced.
And once again, the kids get shoved into the car and sent to Aunt Jody's. That woman is a saint.
They, by this point, were getting tired of going to Aunt Jody's.
How do you think Aunt Jody feels? And on their way to the piercer, John calls Kate out for not filling the car with gas.
So you don't ever fill up the car with gas?
Who?
You.
No, rarely.
I never watched Kate Plus 8, but now I'm wondering how she will survive life without John. She doesn't take out the trash, nor does she fill the car with gas. You know what? Good for her. Anyways, because it's Maddie's Day, they begin describing her. She is...
Bro, she doesn't do anything. Nothing. No. John was a saint. She put him down all she wants.
All
But
she did was make the meals. She was always in the kitchen dishing up their food.
And the dude made good money. Like, she acted like he was in tech, like IT.
Yeah.
He made damn good money. They didn't need that show. That damn van alone that they drove was like $100,000 van.
Yep.
Those vans aren't cheap. And I mean, so they had a quaint little life before the show. They didn't need it. And she was a nurse. She made good money too.
Yep.
But it's awful the way she treated him, like a damn chopped liver. Oh, she is garden hoe. And don't you find it interesting? I'm starting to think she doesn't like men. Like, she didn't spend any time with the boys on their outings, but she went with the girls.
But she sure did like her Steve.
Her what?
The bodyguard.
Oh, yeah. No, I think she's physically attracted to them, but she doesn't like them.
Yes, I get
you know what I mean? Like, she...
Yeah.
I've always noticed there was a difference between the boys and the girls.
Yes, I did too.
What? And you don't think the kids would notice that she's going to their, to all of the girls' days out, but none of the boys?
I think they did.
I don't know. All right, here. And this poor girl, she's trying to be so sweet, but she knows, she sees it.
6 minutes younger than Kara, and despite her sweet side, she does have a bit of a controlling personality.
Yes, she keeps us speechless.
Maddie's piercing goes well, despite some tears.
And they went 1, 2, 3, straight through.
John, don't. John, don't. That's all it is.
Maddie gets over the pain after a few minutes and is very happy with her decision.
Yay!
Back at Aunt Jody's, she makes a critical error.
Does Mommy and Daddy let you chew gum?
Yeah.
We'll get back to that. But for now, Maddie decided to have lunch at Red Robin.
I used to
How much you bet Mama don't let them chew gum?
She don't.
Gum is not in their vocabulary.
I used to do ears piercings for children. Oh my goodness.
That poor Maddie.
But it only hurts for a few seconds, and I used to tell them that. And then I'd give them a lollipop, and they'd be just fine.
I mean, it really is like you're getting a shot. That really is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I tell them too. I said, it's gonna hurt for a few seconds, kind of like getting a shot.
Yeah, it's like a pinch.
Only at 7-Eleven.
And I sometimes, if they'd let me, I would pinch them with their mom, of course, being there.
Until
What would you do? Pinch them so they'll forget about their ear?
I say, it kind of feels like this, and they just look at me all weird.
Oh,
Like, why are you pinching me like that?
I want to get Emmy's ears pierced.
You need to do it early.
But Christian's like, no, don't pierce her ears. That should be her decision.
And
Let
then
her make that decision.
I pierced my daughter's ears too when she was older. I gave her 2 other piercings above the original.
My ears were pierced when I was a baby. Mama did it when I was a baby, so
I was older.
I would rather get her ears pierced now than
because she's not gonna know. She's not gonna know anything about it. Ooh, look at his food. Look at those fries on that plate.
Yeah, that's Red Robin.
I know, look at those fries. I'm like, ooh, they look good.
Is that avocado on his bun?
Yes, it's avocado. And it looks like salsa.
What is it? Like an avocado burger?
Maybe.
Probably like some type of Southwest burger, or
maybe.
Okay, let's keep. We're looking at
their
their food.
I'm gonna sit here and keep drooling. Hi, happy holidays.
Hey, girlfriend. Happy holidays, sis. I'm curious what Kate's relationship was like with her father and father. Yes.
We don't know.
Right. I'd love to know the earlier days for Kate to know yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
How are you, Happy?
Red Robin.
Yum.
Yeah, yum.
All right, y'all, please click that thumbs up. I got to harp on you about it. All right.
It was really fun to just have time with mommy and daddy and no one cutting me off when I was talking.
So Maddie had a great day and didn't have any outbursts because she got the attention she's obviously always craving. It was when they got home that Kate discovered the gum.
I love Jody, but I don't know what would possess her to give 6 3-year-olds gum when they're in her care.
As we see in the clip, she's cleaning the gum off of Colin's bear. And her reaction to all of this is so cruel.
I'm throwing this bear away. I'm not
Oh my God.
I will teach him to get gum and stuff.
Kate, he's 3.
Aww.
Sorry.
Listen, Linda. Remember what I told y'all? Ruby Frankie?
Yeah.
Remember what she did to little Evie? She threatened to cut Evie's little favorite head off of the little thing. Look, does she not remind y'all of Ruby Frankie?
I'm throwing this bear away.
And so cold and callous too.
Yeah.
Just didn't even. I mean, look. I swear, we should do like a side by side of Ruby and Kate.
I'm not dealing with it.
Look,
I will teach her to give 6 3-year-olds gum when they're in her care.
As we see in the clip, she's cleaning the gum off of Colin's bear. And her reaction to all of this is so cruel.
I'm throwing this bear away. I'm not dealing with it. I will teach him to get gum and stuff.
Kate, he's 3.
I don't deal with this kind of stuff.
Sorry.
and look, there's Maddie. Even Maddie's advocating for it. Me, Colin, and the bear plays together every morning. Even the little girl, the meanest one of all the kittens. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. Maddie is not a very nice kid. The meanest one of all. And she's even telling her mama, like, dude, me, Colin, and the bear play together every morning. Look at Colin. That psychologically does something to a kid. I don't care what you say.
Yeah.
He was. I just look at his little, bless his little heart. He was 3 years old.
Is so upset.
My kids, they get stuff all like, oh my God, that slime. That slime. Do you know how many days I spent picking slime off of a damn stuffy that Christian had? I was so mad. But you think I threw that away? No. I scalded it in hot water and I picked it off piece by piece. Still got a little stain on it, but the slime's off of it.
Right. Oh, happy holidays.
She could cut that part off and sew it.
Yeah, there's other
ways around.
treatments. Yeah, there's other treatments you could try to get it off.
If you can't get it off, cut that part off, and patch it or sew it up.
We didn't like that slime either, extra pickles.
That really makes me angry. Yeah, that I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I didn't let them get any more of that after that. I said nope.
Yeah, this stuff
Nope.
is something else.
It hardens up, and if it hardened up like it did on his plushie, I don't even want to see what it do to carpet.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
No.
the slime is hell, and if it gets in your, let me tell you another thing that happened to us. Christian got it on his shirt, and he didn't tell me. I washed a load of clothes with that shit on his shirt.
And it got on the other side.
When I got it all out of my load out of the dryer, I was pulling out shirt, underwear, various pieces of clothing. That damn slime had melted in the dryer on his shirt because it didn't all come. Because when you washed it, it hardened. It don't come off. It hardens like a rock.
Yeah.
So when I washed it, it hardened. And then when I put it in the dryer, which I had no clue it was on his shirt, it had melted off onto our other clothes and just flat out ruined. And it stains.
Should come with a warning on the package.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. I know, poor little Colin's face. Look at him. He's so distressed.
One of the main ingredients in that slime is Elmer's glue.
Oh my goodness, really?
So you know Elmer's glue is it's hard. It's hard as a rock.
Yep.
Well, he might have gotten it back by now. He's 6. But he loved Play-Doh and still does. Lord, I try to allow my kids to play with that kind of stuff because my mama didn't allow us. She would never let us have it. So I try to let my kids have it, but I can tell you a better alternative is kinetic sand. I actually I'm very fond of kinetic sand because it's less messy.
It feels weird, but I understand.
You don't like kinetic sand?
It just feels weird to me.
Oh, I love it. I love to play with it. Pickle said her sister banned slime. I had a blankie and I had to have it. It was a tragedy if I forgot it. Oh,
I was that way when I was little. I had a blankie too.
All right, let's keep going. Oh, I like the kinetic sand more than my kids do.
Y'all hungry?
It's too bad.
Oh, poor
Even
Colin.
Maddie makes more sense.
Too
than Kate
bad.
and
Dear,
comes to
that
her
is
brother's
too
defense.
bad.
Did she say that? Too bad.
And
Too bad.
sorry.
It's too bad.
Wow.
Even Maddie makes more sense than Kate and comes to her brother's defense.
It wasn't his fault that he got gum on his bear. It probably fell out of his mouth when he was talking.
We don't chew gum when we're 3.
What the hell?
We
Kate?
don't chew gum
Chill
when we
the
were
fuck
3.
out. And she does not care how upset Colin is at all. He thinks he's about to lose his comfort item.
Oh, look at
Too bad.
Maddie.
He can't go through my dryer without ruining all the other clothes.
Thankfully, according to Kate, because Colin was howling, she didn't get rid of the bear. She also called Aunt Jody and asked her to not do that again. And that concludes episode 21 and the episodes featuring
Wow.
everyone's.
I'm telling you, Kate and people like Kate and Ruby, they get off on that shit. They love to
Yep.
make their kids upset.
Yeah.
The Legos, I could not stand Legos. Oh, those hurt like a mofo when you step on them. Oh my God, they're so painful. And then she's going to scold Aunt Jody after Aunt Jody. How many people do you know that's willing to watch 6 children?
Yeah.
6 3-year-olds.
I watched 6 children when I was 12, 13 years old. I
Girl.
babysat 6 of them and twins.
Mm.
Yeah, one had a eyesight problem. She had to wear special glasses.
Oh, I bet she was adorable.
She was my favorite. I used to put her up on the counter while I'd bake them. I would bake them muffins because they loved to eat muffins.
Oh.
And I'd have her help me. Yep.
I need to go check on my little one real quick. Can
Go
you?
ahead.
It's just 2 seconds. Make sure she's not crying.
Sure. Oh yeah, those Legos. Whew. I'd make sure they'd pick those bad boys up. I didn't like stepping on them either. We had tons of them. Oh, just snoring. That's cool. I always enjoyed babysitting. Yeah, we had to do activities back then. We didn't have cell phones and computers. We had to play board games, hide and seek. Build a fort. I did that a couple times. Extra pickles.
All right, she's okay.
Good.
What is it that they say that babies they're hivey? You know what I'm talking about? When they're laughing in their sleep and their little eyes are flit. You know what I'm talking about? The infants.
Are they dreaming?
Yeah, they call it like somebody always said they call it the hives or something like that. They're hivey or something like that. I forget what it is, but yeah, she's dreaming. And I always wonder
like
what
cats and dogs do when they're dreaming, their eyes and legs are going.
The babies do it too. She's doing it. And I'm just like, I wonder what she's dreaming about. Like, what does she know? Bottles? Like,
yeah.
A bunch of milk bottles floating by. Dreaming
I
of
don't
angels.
know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
My mama used to say that. My mama said, because she does. She'll stare off and look at like there's a picture of a train on the wall in the bedroom, and I mean it's just a little choo-choo train. It's a kid picture in Neil's room, and I'll lay her on that bed to change her, and she'll look up at that picture and just laugh at it and smile. I'm like,
Oh, that's cool. That's cute. I can understand that, Pickles.
angels. Wait a minute, what did she say? I talk on the phone when I babysat. Oh, I don't blame you there at all. All right, y'all ready to let's see what else she's got. Hold on. I like this little breakdown.
Special day. Something exciting about episode 22 is that it's about a bunch of games that Maddie and Kara made up. So John and Kate will not be narrating this episode as much.
So we'll be sort of absent from this. Not that we were physically absent, by no means.
Me and Kara are going to be on the big chair.
But that doesn't mean John and Kate won't be in this episode, as we see them during the first activity, which is preschool.
You have to sit at your desk and do the procedure says.
Kate and I were hanging out in the kitchen talking.
The post office is closed.
They hang out differently than I do. But then the twins release everyone for recess, and we get more pleasant John and Kate moments. This is when John started rollerblading as Maddie and Kara were on scooters behind him. He was going faster than them.
John! John! You can't leave your kids behind! Oh man, I tell you what.
Then John and Kate nonstop
Oh
yell at
my
each other
God.
as she decided today is the day she wants to clean out the garage of winter stuff and get ready for spring. But he just wants to play with the kids.
Who cares, Kate?
Just
shut your mouth and stop cleaning and play.
Moving on from that, it's time for Duck Duck Goose, and they have a blast.
You say whatever you want.
Then they transition to hide and go seek.
Ready or not, here we come.
But they can't find John.
Where is Daddy? I think we went to
But Kate comes
That's cute.
I think he
Oh my goodness, Joel.
I think he went to Wake. He didn't
That's
go to Wake.
cute.
That's what I'm saying. Look, the proof is in the pudding. It don't
Yeah.
matter about whose side you choose in this marriage between mom or dad. You can see who does what, and he plays with
Right.
these kids. He changes their clothes and
Yes.
diapers. He gets them up. You know what? The only thing I genuinely ever see Kate do is
Complain.
fix plates, plate their food,
Bitch.
and bitch.
Yeah,
Plates,
bitch,
like
bitch.
the only thing I've seen her do. Even the dishes and shit, he fills the dishwasher.
Right.
I watch her plate the food and basically stand over every activity they do and bitch.
Yeah,
She ruins.
micromanage.
Yes.
Right out. Hi, Dee
Why?
Dee. Good to
Hey,
see
Dee.
you.
Oh, well, Dee Dee, just to update y'all, any of you coming in, Dee Dee or anyone else, we went over the timeline and basically was telling about how Kate, like the biggest thing that I found out today was we wanted to know why Kate put Colin in this institution. Well, come to find out, in the contract that Kate had with TLC, the stipulations of the contract was that if one of the kids drops out of filming, TLC can hold Kate liable for that and sue her for the money. It's a breach of contract. And the loopholes for that not to happen would be if one of the kids got hurt, or if they were hospitalized for a long period of time for some reason. And ironically, boom, bam, boom, Colin says that he doesn't want to film anymore. And the next thing you know, he's shipped off to the nearest institution for 2 years. She dumped him because she wanted to keep filming, and he didn't. And she didn't want to be held liable for that. I could not. I'm like, oh my. And I guess with Hannah can count her lucky stars. She didn't get thrown into an institution because she went to, she went to her dad's. John was kind of, there for that one. But she would have put her in one too, because ironically, Hannah also didn't want to film. So, a miserable twat waffle. I remember watching these two pickle. I'm telling y'all. And do you guys remember last night when we were watching it? Did Colin not say that his mom made him sleep outside? I could have swore he said that.
He put him out in the cold.
That tells me that's another thing that she has in common with Ruby Frankie. Ruby did that too. I'm telling y'all, these people they're like long lost sisters. So weird. All right, let's keep going.
In to help.
Probably somewhere very obvious. Because he doesn't fit very many places, I imagine.
And that concludes the game episode. I don't have access to episode 23, so we move on to episode 24. So far, we have gas and trash cans, but don't worry, because Kate isn't done being the definition of weaponized incompetence.
He is the best bed maker, and they all say it. Daddy didn't fix my blankets. Like, he has to be the one to do it. Even I don't do it right.
This episode is all about getting the kids started on doing chores and then establishing family values through their mission statement.
We will never put other things before our family.
We will enjoy our unique qualities individually and as a whole as we each contribute to our family.
A shame.
No, she didn't. What? That didn't age well, Kate. You old hoe. Because you, TLC came before your family, girlfriend. Hold on. Let me play that back.
On doing chores and then establishing family values through their mission statement.
We will never put other things before our family.
We will enjoy our unique qualities individually and as a whole as we each contribute to our family.
A shame.
We will never put other things before our family.
Yeah, like Steve.
Okay, Ange. Okay, I thought so. Ange said she put him out for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
In the freezing cold.
Yeah, and didn't have a jacket or gloves.
Ruby was she made her sleep outside, but one could argue it's still the same. Very similar tactics.
Yeah. Yes.
That didn't fully stick. Ultimately, this episode was pretty boring as they showed the kids how to put away their toys and sweep the kitchen. Let's move on to episode 25, where the kids are working on a talent show. This talent show is being planned by the twins, and with the sextuplets only being 3, it isn't going well.
Kara, what's wrong with her? Go away! We're not having a talent show.
During dinner, they decide to try a different way of performing and begin planning a fashion show instead. They take a moment to talk about Kate's tummy tuck and how that changed her fashion style as she felt more confident to wear tight-fit clothing.
Then it was the tummy tuck. That's where it really started to change.
I remember watching the tummy tuck episode when I was little, and I didn't realize
did you
until
hear,
now
John?
that TLC
That's
considered that a
where
special.
it all started to change.
There you go.
And she
Wow.
got that tummy tuck done. And then the hair got done. Did you see? She had
Yeah,
those
the flock of seagulls
foils.
happened.
Yeah, she had the foils in her hair.
The damn flock of seagulls. Whoever told her that jacked up version of a pixie was a good idea? God. I've never. Her hair really looked like the ass of a peacock. It just does. I'm not trying to be mean. It's true. Why would you wear your hair like that? Let me see. Yeah, John said that was when it all changed. I'm sure. I'm telling you, listen, let's talk about some of the things she done after entering in the world of TLC. She truly believed that she was a celebrity, y'all. She did Dancing with the Stars. Remember that? She went on to do Dancing with the Stars. She tried to become a co-host on The View.
Yep.
She's come very close to doing that. And then there was
The dating game.
She did the dating game.
Yeah, she went on dates with dudes.
There was something else she did too. Dancing with the Stars. What was it?
I'm gonna have to probably look it up.
I can't remember, but she thought she was legitimately a celebrity. All right, let's see. All right, here we go.
And it was before the show actually started. And the fashion show begins.
Whoa! Beautiful girl!
It's gonna be my Prince Charming.
But Maddie is having a rough time because she can't find the dress she had in mind.
Go look in the back, and there's clear bins right inside the door.
There's nothing in those.
But she figured something out.
Last but not least, our Hollywood woman.
But Kate can't
That's so
just
cute.
soak in the fun.
John, it's bedtime. Can you please get it cleaned up?
It is 6 o'clock.
I don't care. Shower them and let's go.
I'm not
Oh
showering them.
God!
Shower them. Let's
Shower
go.
them and let's go. You do something. What a lazy bitch. Sorry.
Why?
Wow. Just sits there and bark. She does nothing. Shower them and let's go. Really?
All right.
I wonder what
Sergeant.
they do after the kids go to bed. Like, you know what I mean? Do you
Yeah,
think at that point it's like, John, chop, chop, rub my feet. John,
Yeah,
get over here. Help me fold these clothes. John.
We're left to wonder what really happens when they're not filming. You know,
Oh,
it's
my
probably 10
God.
times worse. Look how she said that too with Maddie. Her face and everything just said it all.
Oh, I'm going to go back and play that again
Yeah,
because,
no, watch her face.
Oh,
all right, hold on. Here's
Dramatic, like Kate.
And she's such a cute, like a buzzkill. They were having a good time, and she's like, "It's over, chop
Yeah.
chop, John."
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, beautiful girl.
It's gonna be my Prince Charming.
But Maddie is having a rough time because she can't find the dress she had in mind.
Go look in the back, and there's clear bins right inside the door.
There's nothing in those.
Look
But
at that
she
face.
figured something out.
Last but not least, our Hollywood woman.
But Kate can't just soak in the fun.
John, it's bedtime. Can you please get it cleaned up?
It is 6 o'clock.
I don't care. Shower them and let's go.
I'm not showering them.
And then we hear a life lesson from Kate that she
Mm.
should be taking today.
Go tell Colin you're sorry. Hug him and say, I'm sorry, Colin.
Moving on to episode 26, this episode is about John and Kate getting to have their own special day. And of all the things they could go do without kids, they decide to get their teeth whitened.
Because it was something we both wanted to have done. So we did it together.
But who's watching the kids while they go do this?
Oh, Aunt Jody.
Oh, come on now. You already know who it is. Why, Aunt Jody, of course.
They were very careful, cautious. Obviously, that's a UV light that they're shining on you.
To conclude the special day, though they ended up doing this on a different day, John and Kate had a date night out to eat. This time, they had Beth's daughter, Brittany, come watch the kids. While they're getting ready, Kate gets pissed that John is ironing his shirt and didn't ask if she needed anything ironed.
You don't care that I'm getting ready. You're ironing your shirt. John, that's disgusting. So manly.
But they get over it and make it to the restaurant. Thank God, for Kate's sake, the menu.
That's disgusting. Oh my goodness.
What is he wrong about? He was ironing his shirt.
Dang.
What? Hold on, I'm confused there. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Did he fart or something? I mean, what did he do? I mean, he was legit ironing his shirt.
Oh my God.
Like, and then she's like, "Oh, that's disgusting. That's so manly." What, ironing his shirt? Craig irons his clothes. I iron. Like, it's not a girl thing to iron. What is she saying?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Like, what is it?
Play it
again. Dee Dee said, "Yeah, say sorry, Colin. Seriously."
Oh my God, she puts her hands up and everything.
Yeah, look at her. Put a caption on that, y'all.
It's the end of the world.
I'm gonna put a cap. Lord, pray, church. Sweet baby Jesus, bless him, Lord, bless him. He didn't ask her if she needed anything ironed. Is that what she was saying? Is disgusting?
Yes.
Stop it. No, he had to have passed gas or something. Let's see. Look at her. Once again, that damn haircut, you guys. The haircut is killing me. It's cut like 4 different lengths. Like,
Yeah,
if
she thinks she looks hot.
if you view the back of it, the top part is spiky.
Yeah.
And then I don't even know. Here, I got to see what she got all bothered by, because I'm not computing at all. Here we go. Let's see.
And didn't ask if she needed anything ironed.
You don't care that I'm getting ready. You're ironing your shirt. John, that's disgusting. So manly.
But they get over it.
So manly.
Because
Yeah,
he
he's
didn't
ironing
iron her shirt.
Oh my gosh. She got bent over that. Lord have mercy.
Dee Dee. Her face always looks like he farted. It's so true. It's so true. She's got that look on her face like there's poop on her upper lip.
Dang,
Constantly.
though. She's so bent because he's ironing a shirt to go out and didn't think about her having something that needed to be ironed. Well, you know what? You got 2 hands and 2 feet yourself there, Kate.
Yeah,
You're not crippled. You can go do it yourself.
And all that time you're wasting micromanaging poor John, you could get some things done.
The ironing. Just made a joke. I just made a joke.
Yes, pun intended. Here we go.
Poor John.
Make it to the restaurant.
The irony.
Thank God, for Kate's sake, the menu has organic food.
Oh,
Food's
God.
really good.
Here we go.
There's some organic things on the menu, although it's not all organic.
Look at poor John. He's so defeated. Look at
Really
this poor
good,
man.
And
There's some organic things on the menu.
He's
although it's not
absolutely
all-
defeated. He's just done
all organic.
I mean, at this
At
point.
home, the kids aren't making it easy on Brittany.
Like harder, you know.
Go to bed, but the lights are going to be off. And the date concludes the episode.
This is a nice special day, honey. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Episode 27 is a special 45
Special day, honey. Thank you.
Look at that haircut.
Look what she's wearing.
And while they're sitting there eating their damn organic tofu,
Yeah.
John's over there like, if I could just have a fucking steak, man. I just want a steak.
With a baked potato and lots of sour cream and chives.
Can we have some real food? And then here she is. This is such a. You didn't iron my clothes, but.
And the date concludes
You made
the
it.
episode.
This is a nice special day, honey. Thank you.
Nice special day.
Episode 27 is a special.
Oh, I see why she said that. Look, reality. Hold on.
This is a nice special day.
She's got a nice little martini right there.
She's got a Brussels sprout. Is that a Brussels sprout on her plate?
Let me see. The fake food.
And some carrots.
Hey, honey. Thank you.
Yeah,
And
that's not
parsnip.
real.
There's that parsnip.
Looks like a couple
She'll never have a dick as big as mine.
dumplings, maybe.
And she's picking with it with her fingers, no less. Hey, where's your
Yeah.
manners there, Kate?
And then John, it looks like he's got about 3 pieces of tofu and
bet
maybe
you-
some
I bet you
stir
if he
fry.
used these fingers, she'd reach over there and smack his hand.
Goodness gracious. But yeah,
She
she's
does have a martini. Oh.
yeah, that's probably why she's like, oh, this is a nice date, John.
Let's go.
Poor John's like, yeah. I just wish I could get the fuck out of here. Poor John.
You're welcome.
Episode
It's like,
27 is
Can
a
you,
special
hey,
45-minute
waitress, can
episode
you bring me
about
the whole
Memorial
bottle?
Day.
I appreciate it.
Episode
Bring me the
20
whole
of the
bottle.
episode.
Look, John's pouring him another one. Look.
And the date concludes the episode.
Yeah.
This is a nice special day, honey.
Look.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
John's like,
Episode
you're
27
welcome. Let me just pour me another one.
Yeah,
is
let
a
me have
special
some more.
45-minute episode about Memorial Day. Their day starts with them all going to church, which is still the one about an hour away. While I continuously speak out against documenting children for the whole world to
Baby
see,
slept all night.
Yeah.
I do
So
think this
surprised.
moment for Maddie is
She stayed up
interesting
all
to
day.
watch.
You took her to the store. She was fussed about the whole time.
No, she just stayed awake looking around.
It is very clear she saw the camera and changed her actions. Kate also speaks to this.
She has seen herself hitting Colin on a previous episode and did not appreciate it, did not feel good about it, did not like it. So that's probably what caused that to happen.
I'm sure one of the few benefits of living in such a chaotic house is being able to get away with being mean sometimes. I think nearly every parent would hopefully agree they don't want their kids hitting each other. So I'm glad Maddie is being held accountable. Now she just needs to stop doing it altogether. But after a long morning of fighting, tears, breakfast, and packing, they make it to church. As someone who used to volunteer to watch the toddlers' room at church, let me tell you, this family would be my worst nightmare. 6 kids to one family, that's just insane. But Kate explains that they go to this church because their nursery has been able to handle the size of their family. And drop-off goes about as smooth as
went
you
to a
guess
church,
for a bunch of
Brittany.
3-year-olds.
Hear that?
Go make Play-Doh.
They show multiple clips of John and Kate at church and the kids in their classroom, and it reminds me so much of what my church was like. However, my church was non-denominational.
Yeah, they went to church. Brittany? Non-denominational?
Well, I mean, she needs to actually sit and listen to the preacher and the words of the Bible, because Lord, I bet he isn't allowed to order another bottle, Carolina. Probably not, Dee Dee. No wonder she's mad all the time. She needs more protein.
That's true.
Oh my goodness, y'all. I actually looked her up today to do my thumbnail, and she's actually looking quite
frumpy.
I don't know. I wouldn't even say frumpy. She looks like she might be doing those GLP-1s like everybody else.
She doesn't look healthy, in my
Those
opinion.
GLP-1s, like all these celebrities and these people are getting super thin, super thin. And she's like that. Like she was already thin.
It's not attractive.
No.
You actually look like death warmed over. That's what it looks like to me.
All right, let's keep going.
And this one is Assembly of God, which
Assembly of God. I've been to
is
one of
a
those before.
Pentecostal denomination. They then head to
it's a
park.
Pentecostal
We were
church.
going to have a lunch picnic there, and then afterwards
I
play.
have never heard it called a lunch picnic. It's usually called a picnic lunch.
John corrects and removes the word.
She chimes in, of course.
Lunch.
We were going to have a picnic there, and after that, we were going to play to about 3:30.
I hate that you have to change it then.
Huh?
What?
He changed it to make you happy, Kate.
Now you're mad that he changed it.
Wow.
I swear. Oh my God. Listen, Linda. I want to smack her. I just want to smack her. This is not okay at all.
What does their shirt say?
Grateful mom.
Okay.
Looks like they're trying to color coordinate with each other. Grateful mom.
Look at John's face.
There's so many new alternative bands. You know, they said that the CIA pushed hip hop.
John's like, oh no, here she goes.
And it was artificial.
Here she goes again.
And now they stopped funding it, and it fell off the top 10 charts.
But I don't want to completely crap on John and Kate all the time. I do really love that during the picnic, they let Maddie and Kara go sit by themselves because they want them to feel older and have a little bit more privacy.
You and Maddie can sit over there. Fine.
Have fun. Bye.
Enjoy. I'll bring your lunch.
Everyone eats lunch and then they get permission to go play on the playground. Again, in my attempt to not completely hate on John and Kate, I will always give them credit for doing things like this. It's impressive to take 8 kids to a park. John and Kate still suck though.
Love it here.
And they finished off the day with ice cream. Each little kid got a dish of ice cream, and the twins got cotton candy ice cream on a cone.
And I had chocolate chip cookie dough.
I had that milkshake.
And Aiden had this really cute moment.
I'm a superhero.
After some tears and lots of playing, they head home. Then it's bath time.
I can do baths and have them dressed in about an hour.
And that concludes their long summer day and the episode. Episode 28 is titled Discipline. So that makes me nervous.
So in this episode, we are going to explore different parenting moments that we have captured.
And the reason for this episode is so TLC can advertise their new show.
There is a new show on TLC coming out next Monday. It starts at 8 o'clock called Take Home Nanny. And here's a sneak peek.
I'm Emma Jenner. I'm a professionally trained nanny.
They show snippets of the show throughout this episode, but I'm here to focus on John and Kate +8. I have never heard of this show, and it's probably because it only had 1 season. The first thing they talk about is timeout.
What happens when you're naughty?
Go in the corner. Go in the corner.
After they calm down in the corner, they then have to look their sibling or parent in the eyes, apologize, give a kiss on the cheek, and a hug. Now, I'm not going to hold this against John or Kate because I think a lot of us were taught to give false or forced apologies. However, it has been shown to lead to anxiety in children as they experience shame and whatnot, but it also obviously tends to lack sincerity. As a future parent, I hope to focus on teaching them how to calm down and be in control of their emotions, as well as learn what apologizing means. They then start breaking down how they discipline each child, as they obviously have different personalities. With Kara, her outbursts are rare, but tend to be like a volcano erupting because she suppresses her big emotions a lot.
They come in a flood of unrelated things.
Gibberish.
I
Maddie, we talk about a lot. It's clear she rarely ever gets the attention she wants, and I believe she deserves as a child.
Never stop reassuring her because she needs, truckloads where the other kids maybe need a wheelbarrow full.
Then John and Kate talk about how she was very over-disciplined as a child and he was under-disciplined. I definitely see that.
Did you hear that?
We move on to talk about the importance of schedules and consistency. And this is one of the things they truly
Did they just say
thrive on
she's
as
overly
parents.
disciplined
meals-
growing up?
Yep.
There it is, you guys. There
So
it
she
is.
though.
Yep, he just said that Kate was overly disciplined
We
as
need
a
to
child.
find out more
And
details.
John was under.
Somebody needs to come out
And-
and show like something was wrong with either her mother or father for her to come out that way.
Well, they said she was overly disciplined.
Well, that's just hitting on what I'm saying.
Mhm.
There, either she's genetically something's wrong with her mind, or they raised her up in a weird way.
Yeah.
They raised her
Was that lady?
way.
She said, "No more wire hanger."
Oh yeah.
I bet
The
you her mama
freaking-
was like that. I bet her mama
The
was
freaking
fucking-
mommy dearest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
more
I
fingers.
hated that
Yeah.
movie. Oh my
Yep.
gosh, I hated that.
I bet her
movie.
mom was like that.
The amazing Tiff says she's so proud of herself when she's criticized. I know. She loves that crap. She loves it. That's not a vat. There's not a vat big enough
My
to put
mama
up with
hated
her.
that movie so bad.
Dee Dee.
I'd say that's not even a good movie, Mom. She's like, "Oh my god, I hate it so bad."
Let's keep going.
Mm-hmm. Gotta push play, my dear.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, I agree. All right, let's keep going.
At the same time every day can be so good for kids. Moving on to talk about the boys, they begin with Aiden.
Aiden has issues with communication. Like he shuts down when you discipline him or cries.
And then Colin.
He will actually give you the eyes, give me my punishment, I'll take it, but I'm doing it.
And finally, Joel.
But generally very easy. And he just looks at you like, I don't know my name, let alone what you're saying.
They also talk about the importance of listening to the kids. Kate admits John is better at the sentimental moments, while she is better at listening to what they need, especially if they're whining.
Not the long drawn out, like the deep heart conversations John tends to have with Kara and Maddie, but the little kids, like the immediate needs, I think I'm probably better at.
Then they move on to talk about the sextuplet girls, starting with Alexis.
She is the one at the table who can't control her mouth a lot of times, needs to go to the corner.
The nice thing for them about Alexis is she's easy to talk down when she has those big emotions or outbursts. Hannah is different because of how mature she is. In some ways, her discipline is more closely aligned with Maddie and Kara.
She's very strong-headed, very stubborn, and very knows what she wants and controlling.
And last but not least, Leah. Leah's secret weapon is her ability to vomit when she's upset, and she's in control of it.
Leah is very smart, very communicative. She can tell you what she wants and needs.
Don't you dare!
Despite these kids all being adults today, I don't love that TLC did this episode, as I know the kids watch the show. I would hate to see a recap of all my recorded tantrums and have my parents describe me so matter-of-factly for the whole world. Not to mention, I know my personality type would cause me to be very insecure if my clips were worse than my siblings. It's sad to hear your parents tell the world that you're difficult and your sibling is easy. But Kate ends the episode with some inspiring words and a recap of how much she loves her family. I found this statement interesting as I don't feel like we see it all that much in the show.
Our positive words and our positive reinforcement is the best thing I think you could ever give them.
I also hope John stuck to his word here.
I think I'm going to focus on less yelling, more hearing my child, and more communicating with them and being more positive.
And that takes us into the season finale, episode 29. This episode features John's hair transplant in LA. The editors did him kind of dirty with this part.
It's snowing out. You decide what you want to do.
Whoa, Luminous, really?
And of course, this episode is
Interesting.
sponsored by the New Hair Institute, who offered to do it for John for free. And while they're
Whoa.
Wait, what happened?
Luminous.
Where'd Luminous go? Reality looking. Wait a minute, what?
Oh my goodness. Interesting. Go glance.
Hey, can you please turn it down, baby? Please, just a little.
Go glance.
I'm go glance.
Go glance.
Zoom in.
Go
Zoom
zoom
in.
in.
Zoom in. Let me go
Leah.
zoom in.
Leah is so cute.
Yeah, she
I
is.
always liked Alexis.
Oh,
Hannah, I could
Nissan.
always see that Hannah was very
They don't have any
strong.
Nissans that are Carla, do they? They do?
Yeah.
Some of those Nissans are fucking nice.
She's very headstrong.
Toyota has the best like reputation for long lasting. The Japanese are proud people. They do a good job.
Oh, wow.
I think
Okay.
I'd rather have Japanese. What is Nissan? Is that Japanese too? Or no? What is that? Do you know?
Daggone.
What nation does the company Nissan originate from? It's Japanese.
I want to know, UA, why this bitch is looking through my kid's stuff.
So Nissan's Japanese too.
UA, you need to back the fuck up. For real. I'm not kidding. You need to back up now.
What goes on in your personal life is nobody's
She's
business.
going through my kid's stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you going looking through my kid's stuff?
What good stuff?
Kindles. UA. Going all through my daughter's look. Oh, the one that looks like she looks like a literal skeleton with the skin stretched across her face.
She's the one that was in Tennessee, Craig.
I was helping look for Riley, you know, the one that poked her head all into the camera. Yeah, you know, she looks like a literal fucking skeleton with some skin stretched over her face.
Silence and weep and cripple their actions so that they can
Yes,
attack another
UA
person.
going through my daughter's stuff.
Who was Dee Dee? Who was talking?
Are you serious, DD? These people have no boundaries, no limits,
And they don't even know you personally. Oh,
They know
God.
don't know me from Adam.
God,
Looking for my kids' shit.
Pray that the Lord
Oh.
punish them. and Correct them. And do so.
Oh, DD,
All you gotta do is
I'm
say
not
amen.
surprised.
Just say amen.
I'm not surprised. Amen. Amen.
I'll make it easy.
UA,
I'll
you
say
go
amen.
too far. You don't know when to stop.
You know, most of these people, there's only two things they love. How can you correct somebody if you don't touch something they love? All they care about is their wealth and their
How
health.
normal
all
behavior.
UA wants to
And the
do,
Lord decide, and He be the judge.
Horrible.
What is it they love the most?
she's
They
not
love
even
the
making
health.
any money, y'all. You know what she's
I guess
doing
it's
this
your health
for?
then.
You dig
Yeah,
on
Lord God
people's
touched on your
personal
health.
business. You get people's fired from their
You say
job.
that.
You look up people's personal information. Why does UA do all that? Oh, Jana does all of that because she wants to fit in. She wants somebody to allow her on a panel and to get a little bit of attention.
Well, don't give her that.
Yeah, don't.
You said it is enough.
You said what you
Pray on
needed
it.
to say, sweetheart.
Like, believe that God will be our protector.
You say what you need to say to her. So
Gonna be fine.
They're digging on my mother too. Oh,
Well,
and my
there's
mama,
nothing
Craig.
to get there. Digging
Why?
up-
Why are they digging on my mom and my daughter?
they said that you're apparently you guys are lying about
These
her
are
passing
no
away.
content.
I'm lying about my mom dying.
Wow.
About
My
Your
mom
mom's still
didn't
alive?
die.
Wow, I wish
There's
she
but
was.
there's no obituary and there's no this and no that. Yeah. So there's that.
She at least helped babysit the kids.
Why would I ever lie about my mother passing away? What is wrong with you? I'm not like y'all.
Just pray that the Lord rebuke them in Jesus' name.
I'm
No,
not
they're sick.
nothing like
They're
y'all.
sick. They're not normal. It's definitely a fact. They're not normal doing crap
That's all
like
you gotta do.
this.
Let it go. Let it go. Trust that the Lord is good. Amen.
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 It's good. He hates them more than we do. I don't even need to hurt.
Right, just Nicole.
Nobody has any right to do anything to anybody, to be honest.
She don't
hasn't
have a
done
right to do
anything.
any of that. She has no
Brittany
right to do
hasn't
that.
done anything personally to anybody.
No. I don't even know her.
The U.S. just launched a massive strikes on over 80 Iranian targets.
None of us have done anything personally to any
We
of
are
them.
the inhabitor of the earth, Lord. Don't say we were.
Bitter T's
Oh.
looking my mom up too.
We did our job.
She's another one. She's another one that wants nothing but attention. Nothing but attention.
Well, I wouldn't give it to them.
We've been
I mean,
down
other
the
than
earth
if it's
for
supposed to be legally, but
God
still,
knows how long now.
I wouldn't.
No, but I would never. Let me tell you something. I'm
Right.
not like them, Nicole.
know.
I know God's real, and I know what you do, whether it's good or it's bad, will come back around to you. And you couldn't pay me to ever make up a lie that any of my loved ones died that didn't. That's sick. If it wasn't your daughter, women, if I was your daughter, I would be filing some police reports and starting a paper trail.
At least get it documented.
Yeah.
These people are insane. Seriously.
They really do think they have some kind of claim over my life. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Well, they want to live in your skin because they hate themselves. They wish they were you, like in a severe psycho way. Like, you know, the people that stalk the Beatles and want to, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's that called? Trying to toss the potato back to you, but you know what I mean?
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about. It's a stalker, basically.
They want to live in your skin. They wish they were you. And if you don't give them something, you know, to make them feel better about themselves, you don't give them any credit. You know, I'm your biggest fan. But you shamed me. You didn't respond to me. Okay, I'm gonna get you now. You know that, and they want to. You know, nowadays they actually can get some fame or credit off of, you know, just faming you and trashing your name. So
That's how I see
so
it
they're
too.
quicker to do that, praise the Lord, than actually come to her house. Imagine if they couldn't.
She's doing so well with the true crime that
Let me
now
explain.
they're trying to get her back into the drama because that makes them money.
All right, let's keep going.
The true crime didn't give them any funds. It's not good for their business, so to speak. Yep. Let's listen to her.
Gone, Jody and Kevin are staying at their house and bringing their own 4 children. Of those 12 children, 9 of them are sick. They're brave agreeing to do that for a full 3 days. The show cuts right to them being at the doctor's in LA.
Did I make you feel nervous?
You make me feel insecure when doctors are around,
Aw.
because you're smart in the medical field, and I'm just trying to fill out my paperwork.
Based on the personality and patience Kate displays in the show, I still refuse to believe she was ever a nurse. And this is what Jody is dealing with. Back in LA, the show does not hide anything when it comes to the hair transplant. I swear they showed all 65 shots he got injected into his head. And although that stuff doesn't bother me, it's not important enough for me to show you. And the shots were not the worst part because they showed in detail a piece of his scalp being sliced off and then them stapling his head back together. And back home, poor Joel was so sick.
Oh, honey. You look so pathetic. Come here.
Unfortunately, we cut back over to LA where they're putting more shots in his head and begin placing the hair follicles in the new spot. This is a very TLC thing to take a show about a family and show a detailed, nasty medical procedure. After the surgery was over, still loaded up on laughing gas, John was feeling insecure about the bandages on his head and really wanted to wear his hat. But his doctors both said no, as it could remove some of the follicles they just put in.
Listen. John!
And the doctor was right because when he took it off, one of the follicles got ripped out and he was bleeding. It is important to note that John doesn't remember this at all.
Did you not remember that they said you couldn't wear it?
No, I don't remember anything.
John said that the pain that night was horrendous, but the procedure went well and they made it home. What really blew my mind about this whole process was that Kate was made responsible for pulling out his 30 staples 10 days later.
My wife's murdering me.
The season ends with John and Kate being...
I bet you she was enjoying that, to be honest.
How is that normal?
That's not normal.
I've never heard anybody being responsible for taking staples out.
No.
What?
I thought your own doctor's supposed to be doing that.
Is it because she's a nurse, you guys?
Maybe.
I was going to say the same thing, too. I bet she enjoyed that crap.
Yeah, you could see, yeah.
Hold on.
responsible for pulling out his 30 staples
30
10 days later.
My wife's murdering me.
The season ends with John and Kate being grateful for all the stuff people give them, especially this transplant.
We still can't afford to do this stuff and wouldn't.
And that's it. Season 3 is...
And that's exactly what it was right there. You heard that?
Yeah.
We can't afford to do this stuff and wouldn't. This was Kate was starstruck.
Yeah.
You know, this was the,
it's about money.
and John was looking at the bigger picture. You know.
Children. Good thing.
Yep.
I think so. Just the RN tweezers.
Yeah, she was using tweezers.
Yep. Hold on a second.
Don't they have like a special tool that you're supposed to use to take those things out?
I thought so.
Yeah, she got tweezers.
Give me a second.
She's using those tweezers.
Trying to think of where. Hold on. We're gonna pull up some of the ones that they play straight through.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all, let me tell you, YouTube is not fond of these. They demonetize every one of these that I do. Every one. Before the stream ends, if it's a Colin Gosselin, it's demonetized.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You're my angel, right? You drag me straight.
Which, hey, I'm fine. Like, see. Hold on. All right, let's see. Hold on.
That's pretty cool. You get another around that still sounds cool. That's creative. Cartier. Cartier.
I don't know if I get in trouble for this. We're going to try to do it. We're going to try to play the sound. How about that? Let's see if this works. This is Dr. Oz.
Can't you put up a filter in front of it? Us?
I think what I can do is I can play this. Let's play the sound.
Yeah.
And I hide the video.
Yeah, okay.
That sound like okay? We'll just listen to the audio. He's going to interview. Let me see. All right. All right, there we go. I'm going to play the sound. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear this. This is an interview 2 years ago with John Gosselin. And it says John Gosselin reveals what happened with him and
visit with you today.
John Gosselin reveals what happened with Kate and their 8 kids.
Okay.
All right. Can you hear it?
Oh,
I've heard him.
So your name evokes that. And it was important for you to be here as well to set the record straight.
Yeah.
Why?
I think, well, I had the gag order for 10 years.
I turned it.
And, you know, that was put in place.
Gag order for 10 years.
Here's him talking about the gag order, guys. I'm going to speed it up. I think that will also help with the detection. What I'm basically trying to do is keep you two from detecting it. So I got it sped up. Tell me if it's too fast, okay? And I still have to pause it, obviously. All right, here we go.
So your name evokes that. And it was important for you to be here as well to set the record straight. Why?
I think, well, I had the gag order for 10 years. And, you know, that was put in place by, well, one, TLC, and then family court as well to protect the kids.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, it was reasonable. But then it just kind of dragged out as I got older. And then rumors were cropping up anyway. But it got to a point where I couldn't defend myself because Kate's show continued. And it just got super difficult. And I didn't have a platform. So I really didn't have a voice.
What's your relationship like with your ex-wife, Kate, now?
We don't have a relationship right now. So we don't talk, nothing. It's very nothing. The only time I see my ex-wife is in court because we've exhausted all opportunities to co-parent. Like it's just never going to happen due to personality disorders and everything else. We just have different aspects on how we want to parent. And moving forward, you know, my twins are 19 years old now and my sextuplets are almost 16. So we're moving down the path of, you know, 2 more years. We're going to have all adults.
So a lot of folks who have watched your story carefully, and that's a good part of the U.S. population, see you as the villain. That's how it's come across.
I was portrayed as the villain because Kate asked for the divorce, and they needed a reason. TLC or the network needed a reason to explain to the public what was going on. So she asked for the divorce in 2009. I left the show. There was 9 months hiatus, and then we were already divorced. And then the paparazzi started taking pictures of me dating other women and all this stuff. But we were in 2009. And they needed a reason, TLC or the network needed a reason to explain to the public what was going on. So she asked for the divorce in 2009. I left the show. There was 9 months hiatus. And then we were already divorced. And then the paparazzi started taking pictures of me dating other women.
Yeah, already divorced though.
She asked for the divorce. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
She asked for the divorce. And Colin comes out and says that Kate was cheating on John with the Steve guy.
Yeah, the bodyguard.
The bodyguard. So isn't that a bitch how that played out? Because of the gag and he couldn't speak. Kate was able to get out of that relationship and accuse him of doing that which she was doing.
Right. And 9 months there was nothing, and then the divorce was finalized, and he was dating after the divorce.
And they played it out like he was doing this before.
Yes. Yep.
So imagine people
That
sitting
is,
there making you, they gagged you, and then they're portraying you to be this awful person that you're not.
Right.
And they gagged you. Like, that's vicious. That's
Yeah.
why I said TLC holds some culpability here.
I agree.
You know? And on top of that, TLC also with the Duggar family.
Yeah.
Those kids, remember, what's her name? Jill. Jill has spoken up about how they were paid pennies on the dollar and how Jim Bob kept all of the money.
Yep.
I don't understand how TLC can do that. Like they're basically your employees, and you're paying one person the salary of 40. You know what I mean? 30 people.
Right. And they should have had trust funds set up.
Exactly. Something to protect these kids.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
And all the stuff, but on TV, it was shown as me being married. So the public was being
Yeah.
fooled.
Yeah.
Because on television, I'm married, but in reality, I'm already divorced.
Getting back to the beginning, whose idea was the show in the first place? Was that you or Kate?
Kate's decision.
Kate,
you
of
said,
course
"Honey,
it
I've got an
was.
idea," or someone called us. How did it start?
She called me at work and said they want to film a 1-hour documentary on Discovery Health. And then the reality show came into effect. She called me at work and they want to film a reality show. So I said, well, if it's going to pay the bills, let's just see how it goes. And then we'll go from there. And we're still on Discovery Health. We're not on TLC yet. So our first season was 8 episodes. Our second season was 12. Our third season was 40 episodes.
Damn.
And then our fourth season was 52 episodes.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. I got to go back. Hold on.
You won. Why'd you quit?
That is a massive transition. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Going to pay the bills. Let's just see how it goes. And then we'll go from there. And we're still on Discovery Health. We're not on TLC yet. So our first season was 8 episodes. Our second season was 12. Our third season was 40 episodes.
Their first season was 8. That's a huge leap.
Yeah.
The first season was 8. The second season was 12.
Then
the third was 40.
Yep.
And then what did he say? 60? 50 something?
52, I think.
52? That's
from 8 to 52.
40 episodes at 1 episode per week, guys. Think about that.
Yeah.
Film it. Good God. No wonder he wanted out.
Yeah, they were there at the house 24/7.
I mean, there wouldn't be any break. No break.
No privacy.
Wow.
They sit there and talk about privacy for the children not to go in their room, and they didn't even have any privacy from being filmed at all.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Holy moly. Whoa. All right, let's keep going.
And then our fourth season was 52 episodes.
Let me give people some numbers on this. I looked it up. The height of its reality show, John and Kate plus 8, was attracting 10 million viewers per week. For comparison, most big primetime network sitcoms today are not pulling in those numbers. I'm
All right, hold
interested
on.
in
Listen.
the most big prime reality show, John and Kate plus 8, was attracting 10 million viewers per week. For comparison, most big primetime network sitcoms today are not pulling in those numbers.
How many?
10 million.
10 million
Numbers
a
on this.
week.
I looked it up. The height of its reality show, John and Kate plus 8, was attracting 10 million viewers per week. For comparison, most big primetime network sitcoms today are not pulling in those numbers. I'm interested in some of the conflict that happened because of the show. I understand its success, but were there blurred lines? Was it sometimes hard to tell where the family ended and the show began?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I remember one time, February 2008, we filmed every single day except for 2. There got to
See?
points where I was pushing camera crew out of our house. And then the network will come down and
Every
say, you
single
have to film.
day.
Family ended and the show began.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. Wow.
Interested
No
in
privacy.
some of the conflicts that happened because of the show. I understand its success, but were there blurred lines? Was it sometimes hard to tell where the family ended and the show began?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I remember one time, February 2008, we filmed every single day except for 2. There got to points where I was pushing camera crew out of our house. And then the network will come down and say, you have to film. And I would say, no, I don't. So I was always the heavy, and then Kate would be like, you're going to get us fired. And I'm like, I don't care if we get fired. Like,
He
this is
wanted
ridiculous.
out.
This is not my job.
Yeah.
This is not my career. This is my life. Like, I don't need cameras in my house all the time. And, you know, it was getting very commercialized, where we said, oh, for instance, I want to use Pampers, but we want you to use Huggies because of advertising. You know, and all those kind of
Wow.
things. And I'm like, well, I want to use what's best for my kid, not what's best for the network. The little
Advertising.
things started to play an effect and commercialize and branding and marketing and all these things, which also started driving
Wow.
wedges in our marriage, because she was like, no, we have to do what they say. And I'm like, no, I'm doing what's best for our kid. You start to live 2 different lives then.
Do
Oh
you
my
think your
goodness.
marriage
Oh, well, you gotta
has
buy
remained
these
compatible?
foods because we gotta advertise these foods. You
That's
gotta buy
exactly what
Pampers.
happened. Like the Duggars.
Yeah.
And I use the Duggars because it's the same network.
Mhm.
TLC, according to Jill, they would have certain brands shipped in to the Duggars. You know, like the Duggars would get certain foods and stuff like, and Jill said she remembers getting like boatloads of like juice and things and certain things that they didn't even like, and they'd have to pretend like they drink it all the time. You know, and they got stuff from Campbell's Soup, because Campbell's Soup was a
Yeah, a supporter for the advertising was their branded advertisement.
I mean, yeah, imagine you can't even, like, what if the kids were
They were financially supporting TLC by the advertisements of the companies. Yep.
wait, is Pickles here?
I don't know.
I think she's saying it's not showing up.
I don't see hardly anybody in the chat. I don't see like 2 or 3 different posts.
Hold on a second. Let me see if it's not showing up on mine. Hold on. Can you guys put a 1 in chat if you're here and you can hear me? Okay, it's showing up for me. Okay. I don't know what's going on why Pickles can't see us.
Yeah, she was there earlier. I know. We seen her. We were talking to her. Did somebody hide her by accident?
Hang on, let me text her.
Yeah, go out and come back in, I guess. Let's see if that works.
What the hell? She said, I have you on my TV and laptop and phone. It doesn't show up, and I have commented recently. I just told her to comment. 1 second. The lights are The wipes are in there. Hang on, let me. Craig's changing Emily. Let me go grab his. He don't know where the wipes are. Let me grab them real quick. Sorry. There's Pickles. I see her. It's working, babe. I see you. All right, give me 1 minute.
Yep, I see you, Pickles. Mhm. I don't know. Are you all frozen now? I know. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, she put us on hold for a few minutes. You're all right. It's all good. Yeah, technology could be a pain, that's for sure. Okay, Carolina, I'll tell her. Arizona used to have some really awesome thunderstorms. Well, the lightning. Arizona would have some beautiful, like, finger type lightning across the sky.
All right. Sorry about that. I got conned into changing her.
Oh,
I
come on,
was just
Freddie.
I was
That's
just supposed to go get the wipes, and then I got conned into
Oh.
changing her.
Well, it's usually what mothers do anyway. They just take over.
I know.
Carolina Moon says, there's an article for you.
Okay, on the Siders case, I see it. Let me ask y'all about that real quick.
Oh.
Diana is showing me all kinds of stuff. Like, she's been sending me stuff all day. Just Diana, my boo thing.
We can do that if you want.
Yeah, are y'all interested in that one? Because that is a rabbit hole. Y'all, that is a damn rabbit hole. And if y'all want to jump down it, let's go. But I ain't going by myself because it's
deep.
rough now.
Yeah, it's deep.
It is absolutely rough. And Carolina, if y'all, I mean, y'all got to let me know.
Gotta put a one in chat.
We can get on that tomorrow.
It's
honestly, like,
it's
I'm
trigger
talking,
warning big time, guys.
her first pregnancy was 13.
Yep.
From what little research I have so far, what it appears to be is she got knocked up by another guy at 13.
Yeah.
And then she met the Siders dude. And they asked her mom to basically she wanted to be emancipated so she could marry the Siders guy. Her mom said no. So then they tried to go to the state. The state said no. So then they found another way, another loophole, and they took her across state lines and they got married. The Sider parents took her, which that would constitute as kidnapping if you ask me.
Yes, I agree.
And they got married, and it was a few months after she was married. That was when the first set of twins were born.
That was pregnant, yeah.
And then you go down the rabbit hole of Christina Siders, and she's got like 100 and something grandkids.
It's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Like,
we can go. It'll be like a 2-3 show
now.
for sure.
There's a lot of people that are saying that the mom isn't culpable. I can't get on board with that. I'm sorry. Maybe she was brainwashed, but you know how to ask for help. I mean, we heard that they went to the store every single night. Something's off. Yes, it's at 14. Yes, Dee Dee. I want to know if there's some incest involved with this.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. The more that I was reading on it, I was like, wait, something's up here.
So from my understanding, and did you guys hear this? The twins that passed away that they gave a burial for, they said were conjoined or something.
Yeah, I was reading that they were. Yeah.
You talking about the 16 kids?
Yes, the Siders case.
I seen the headline the other day.
Oh my God!
It's like the house of circus house. What do you call
It,
it?
Yeah.
Sideshow freaks.
like Hills Have
Weird.
Eyes
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah, the freaks for
And
freak
God bless all
show.
those little babies. I hope they have a good life.
Look, I just seen you ask. I just seen your text where you asked me to pick up a couple of heads of broccoli. I didn't get a couple of heads of broccoli, but I did get a couple bags of it. The fresh broccoli.
Oh, so it's not a whole, it's just chopped?
It's you just open the bag and eat it. And I got you bags.
I might go get that some of that.
I got you bags of cauliflower too, like we had before. She's raw.
She's fighting to go back
Yeah,
to school.
House of Horrors.
So if that's something y'all want to go through, I'll spend a big portion of my day tomorrow going gathering information to deep dive it.
I'll look up some stuff too.
Yes, and that's another thing. Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Patreon. I got to get on it. I've got to.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should go to TikTok.
Patreon. Well, also we've got. I wanted to tell you guys the Discord. For those of you that are in Discord, if you actually look, there are different.
I'm in there.
Yes.
I read it, and I might not put a lot in there, but I'm reading it.
It's pretty active. I mean, people talk in there, and we talk. I come in there every once in a while. I watch. I would look at it every day.
If you want to interact with us.
Yeah, but in the Discord too, there are.
We'll see it. I mean, we might always say something to you, but we'll see it.
There are different. What is it called? Channels for each case.
Rooms, different rooms.
There's a room for cases, so I guess we need to make one for the Siders case.
Yeah.
So you're more than welcome to go in any of these rooms that are based on a case and put information on any of the cases we have listed in there. And if there's any cases that I need to put one for Taylor Parker. Good God, I need to put one for her. Elizabeth's family lived on the same street as the Siders. Wait, currently or when they first got together? Amazing tip.
When they first got together.
Yes, Brown Eyes, the House of Horrors. Exactly.
Well, it's like House of Thousand Corpses or something over there.
Wait, Elizabeth, Just My Girls, may have had up to 21 kids. Elizabeth? Daggone. Mm-mm. Bro. Mm-mm. I cannot with that. I cannot with that. That's horrible.
It is.
Thank you, Carolina Moon. So if she had 21, where are they at?
It's a good question.
That's 5 children. And who's having all these kids for Christina to have over 100 grandkids?
Yeah, I'd like to know that one as well. You gonna finish up with this one?
Yeah, let's keep going. Sorry. I was looking at what Carolina Moon sent me. All right, let's listen. We're listening to the interview with John.
Wasn't for the cameras.
A lot of people ask me that, and it's hard to live in a hypothetical.
Uh-oh.
But I think eventually, because of personality, it would have fizzled out anyway. Because first of all, I got married at 22 years old. And you just don't know,
And you mentioned earlier, repeated it now, that there was a personality issue. What is the personality issue? Whose is it? Is it you? Is it Kate? What's the problem?
Well, I think it's both of us. But I think she has a narcissistic personality disorder.
Narcissistic.
Yep. I think she tends to think more on her level, selfishly instead of for others. I think I tend to think sometimes more for others than for myself. So I tend to not worry what's going on with me when I should sometimes. But I also think that I tend to look more towards my kids and what's the best for them once I had them. But I also feel I'm passive aggressive, which I got from my father. So I only learned all this stuff. I went through tons of therapy. I still go to a therapist.
So let's go back to Kate for a second. So even before the cameras were coming in, did you
still going to a therapist? He's still seeing.
I think he's pretty spot on from what I've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to remember when you seen him doing all these things in the show, he worked a full-time job too.
Yeah.
So he was doing hers and his. And I mean, you can fault with him all you want, but the man was a hands-on father. You could tell he loved his kids. And they tried to pass him off as he left the family and abandoned them. But when you dig into it and actually look at the actual reality, that couldn't be further from the truth. He went and picked them up every weekend. Every chance he had them, every chance it was his turn, he was there. She's the one that isolated them and started keeping them away from him. What's he to do? You know what I mean? He took her to court. They've been in he went through the logistics one day reality, and he spent almost $1 million in court against her.
Yeah. He had 9 attorneys. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost $1 million, you guys, because she's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, that's what narcissists do. They drain you.
He said they have exhausted every option for parenting.
Yep.
Co-parenting. I mean,
That's what
I
they
can't
do.
even.
That's what they do, honey.
I'm sure there was a lot more money on the line too.
Oh, I'm sure, but
they didn't spend that just for parenting.
Thank God these kids are grown now, though.
There was some money on the line.
Oh, I'm sure. But I just hope that, these kids break free and see things for what it is and start talking to their father.
Everybody says it. There's tons of men I've watched, and they said, even if you lose, your children will get older and they'll understand. Every man says
I
that.
just
They'll
don't.
start to see the truth when they get older.
That's something that I would never do.
If you even care, because like a lot of men don't care.
Yeah, that's something I would never do. I can't get on board with anybody on is isolating your kids from their parent, whether you like their parent or not. You know what I mean?
They may need.
I didn't.
That may be there to help them.
I didn't.
What if they can help them and you can't?
Yeah, I didn't get.
They lose help because of you.
Right. I didn't get along with my older kids' dad a lot of the times, but I would never. That's still their dad. You know what I mean? You don't do that. I will get you the information and send it to you. Okay, just my girls. Thank you. Said they were taken away and some died. So, yeah, we'll talk about this tomorrow. I've got questions for sure. I don't want to get too mixed up with the cases. All right, here we go.
Narcissistic, you're saying. You're passive aggressive. Those things don't tend to go together well. Were you already having issues?
I didn't really notice those personality disorders till after filming Fame and Money, and I think
She
Fame's
loves to wipe her face on my shirt.
How did Fame make it worse?
She do like
Fame's
that.
different only because Fame, things are given to you, held to a higher standard. You're put on a pedestal. The attention, and what it's like almost like a drug, like an addiction. And once you have that in that lifestyle, you can see certain tendencies in people. It feeds and feeds and feeds.
So you're struggling along. The show is airing, doing incredibly well in the ratings.
Oh, huge.
And you want to pull back from filming, and you start having marriage issues to the point that you want a divorce. How did the network respond to that?
Well, Kate wanted a divorce, so she came to me.
It came all from her.
Yes. Yep. She wanted a divorce. She asked me. She didn't want to be married anymore.
Why?
Because I didn't want to film anymore. I wasn't part of the business model anymore.
There it is. There it is. Let me play that one more time. Son of you want to end your marriage because he doesn't want to film. You know she's going to regret that one day.
Yep.
I'm not saying the man's perfect. I'm sure he's got problems too, but my God, you threw your family away because you want to film.
It came all from her.
Yes. Yep. She wanted a divorce. She asked me. She didn't want to be married anymore.
Why?
Because I didn't want to film anymore. I wasn't part of the business model anymore.
I wasn't a part of the business model anymore. That's so sad.
She was going to divorce you because of the filming,
That's correct.
not because of your passive aggression or not helping with the kids or.
No, I stayed home. She was on speaking tours. So she was traveling with her bodyguard. She was going on speaking tours.
Do you hear
Traveling with
that?
the bodyguard. No, no, no,
He
no.
stayed home and took care of the kids, and Miss Thing traveled with her bodyguard slash boyfriend.
No.
There it is. There it is. Gary Siders Jr. has 4 sisters. Okay. That's it. It's just 5 of them, and she's got all those grand. There's no way. There's no way. And I got to take that back. I apologize. She has over 100 great grandkids. No, grandkids. No, yeah. Over 100 great grandkids. So that's still a lot. You can't tell me that those 5, how many kids did her 5 kids have?
What, at least 12 each? 14 each? Huh? No, no, I don't believe that. We're going to need to have some receipts there.
What is up, Dub Deuce? Good to see you.
Wow, it's been a while.
Dub says, hey, Riri, I'm home for lunch. Kevin Costner and I will always love you. Dub Deuce, are you Astro too? Because Astro calls you Riri.
Yes.
Is that Astro?
Uh-huh. Astro usually comes in there under Astro.
But I don't know, maybe the Astro, are you Dub Deuce too? The bodyguard, yes. Okay. There you go. Dub Deuce and Astro. Kevin Costner. Oh man, don't get me started on that relationship between Whitney and Kevin. That was beautiful. He was absolutely devastated when she passed away. They said that they were actually, they said that Whitney and Kevin Costner were really, really, really close after making that movie, The Bodyguard. He genuinely loved her. Pickles said, mine's extra pickles. Pickle, you gotta all to count Pickles. You know we all get accused of them, girl. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I was home with the nanny and watching the kids.
Wait a minute. He
and
was on
doing
with
all
the
kids'
nanny.
speaking tour. She was on,
Projection
speaking tours.
reality. Projection, my dear. So that's why Kate was accusing him of gonking the babysitter, because she was doing the deed. And they say when people, yes, I am. I've always wait a minute. What? Okay. I did not know that. Okay. Yes, I am. I've always loved Ben Dub Deuce. Britt, my work phone is what I'm on now. My personal phone is Astro. Okay. I didn't know that. So you're Dub and Astro. I knew when you said Riri, I said the only one that calls her that is Astro.
Right.
Did you know he was Dub?
No.
Well, now we know. You okay? You sound so tired.
Yeah, I'm
All
closing
right.
my eyes.
Here we go. I'm going to play some more because we're getting some answers.
We are.
So she was traveling with her bodyguard. She was going on speaking tours. I was home with the nanny.
He was home with the nanny.
Watching the kids and doing all the kid stuff.
Did she think you were having an affair?
Not with the nanny at that point. We had the same nanny for 3 years. She thought I was having an affair after, during separation in 2009. Which I wasn't, no.
You were not having an affair?
No.
Until you got divorced, did you have an affair with anyone?
No. Nope.
She approaches you. She wants a separation. What did you say?
I I was like, it was out of the blue too, because I was sitting at the dining room table, and I was just like, what are you talking about? She's like, I'm done. I don't want this anymore. You know, you don't want to film. You don't want to go along with my plan and filming and the kids and this and the house. And I'm like, nope, I don't. And you know what's funny? The network thought I was nuts. They actually hired me a therapist and a psychiatrist, and they psych-evaled me.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Why? Why did they do that? Poor John. You're muted, dear. Brittany. Yeah, TLC should be ashamed. They should be sued. Be honest. And did we lose her? Did she say hold on or what? I don't hear anybody talking. Yeah, Kate should be prosecuted too.
Who should be prosecuted, Reality?
Kate.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
And TLC should be sued. Didn't you hear? They got him a psyche eval. They got him.
Yeah, I'm
all
trying to
of it.
figure that out. Like, I was muted talking away. I've been talking this whole
I
time.
said you must be muted. I said you're muted.
You blaming her, your ass, the one disconnected.
Yeah, I'm over here saying Reality must be going to sleep because you
No,
weren't
I was-
answering me.
I was
And-
talking.
and she was over there thinking I was muted. And I was muted. And I heard you when you said they need to be prosecuted. And then I said, who needs to be prosecuted? And you didn't answer. And I was like, she must be going to sleep. And then I looked and I'm damn muted. TLC, the hospital where Colin was at and Kate should be sued. I'm wondering if they had something to do with her putting with her putting him in that hospital. Like, I would, if I was John, I would hire an attorney and or a private investigator to look into that and see if they had any part in having that child committed into an institution. And if they did, I would go full force for them. I would
think
sue the hell out of Kate for Colin's portion of his money back.
Yeah, I think it was her that was behind all that.
I do too. But I'm just saying, if they did have a single say-so in it, you know, if they even mention the idea of the place to send him, I would go for them. All right, here we go.
You were nuts.
Because I would give up. And that's like, I don't. With my plan and filming and the kids and this and the house. And I'm like, nope, I don't. And you know what's funny? The network thought I was nuts. They actually hired me a therapist and a psychiatrist, and they psychovalved me.
Why did they think you were nuts?
Because I would give up millions of dollars.
Because he would give up millions of dollars. That's why they thought he was nuts.
Because he didn't want all that. He didn't want his life all exposed like that.
Not to film.
He
and
was
just go
a
live a normal
private
life.
man.
I said enough was enough. And then I didn't understand why they kept on doing this.
Wait a
And then
minute,
I found
let
out
me
they
go
were my
back.
life.
Why did they think you were nuts?
Because I would give up millions of dollars not to film and just go live a normal life. I said enough was enough. And then I didn't understand why they kept on doing this. And then I found out we made them $186 million a quarter.
Oh my God.
Yeah, listen to that.
He said, enough was enough. I wanted to go live a normal life. And then I found out we made them $186 million a quarter.
A quarter.
A quarter. Not even the whole fiscal year.
Right, a quarter.
180 million. And if that don't tell you how much they're ripping off the actual people that do the show, that tells you how little they actually pay, really, if you think about it, in comparison to what they make.
Right.
A freaking quarter, y'all. No wonder they're freaking out over Kate and John. This is
He made them bank.
This is a prime example, what I'm telling you right now, of selling your soul. This is it right here.
Yep.
John didn't want it.
Same with what the Duggars went through, or any of them on TLC.
Yep.
Because there were other shows that brought in lots of money, lots of viewership.
Gotta wonder if Kate ever looks back and regrets it.
No, I don't think she does. To be honest,
She don't have feelings like that.
no.
This is an example of someone selling your soul, and he said no. He said no. Oh, Brown Eyes. Okay, I will.
He wanted his private life. He wanted to have a normal life again. Yeah, her only regret would be making more money, but she still does things to still get money coming in. She still gets royalties.
Oh yeah, for sure. And wonder what those babies are getting.
Yeah, that's my question too.
I mean,
yeah.
Hello.
Think about that. I don't know, but he saw something. As Colin said, he couldn't keep his hands off of her. They couldn't keep their hands off of each other.
Who said that?
Colin said that about
about the babysitter and not babysitter, but the bodyguard.
Bodyguard, yeah.
Oh, she was totally cheating on him. Totally.
Flirting back and forth.
He said that they thought that he was nuts because he was giving up millions of dollars for a normal life. He said he was wondering why they were so caught up on him and why they were so worried about whether he films or not. He said then he found out that they made TLC $186 million a quarter of the year. A quarter of the year.
So what was the total?
Right. And he said he wanted a normal
Over
life with his family and his kids.
500.
And I said, that's an example of selling your soul right there, you know, right? And he didn't, and look what they did to him.
Close to $1 billion.
Close to $1 billion. They said that John and Kate, their show was bringing in more revenue, like more audience than most shows today. You
Yep.
know, so
Cable's dead today. There's probably nothing. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Nobody watches cable anymore. We all watch YouTube now.
Yep. And April said, I wonder what Steve saw in Kate. April, I don't. She's not an ugly lady though, y'all. She looks pretty rough right now. I ain't gonna lie. I think she's taking that. Lord forgive me if I'm wrong. I don't want to falsely accuse nobody. I don't know this. But I know all the celebrities are on that what is it? GLP-1 stuff.
Yeah, something like that.
And she's skinny and looks like I don't know, when you're taking that GLP-1 medicine, it makes your skin look a certain way. And hers looks like all the other celebrities, and she's real thin now, like way thinner than she was on John and Kate.
Like death warmed over.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull a picture up real quick. I'll show y'all what I saw.
She looks horrible. Sorry, I'm being honest. She looks horrible.
Yeah, and it's not even like I said. I told y'all last night. I think she's a pretty lady. I actually do. I think she's pretty. I just
not right now.
No, she's looking haggard now.
Her hair, you guys look at her hair when she shows you. Her hair even looks
her hair is even looking rough.
Yeah. If you're on that crap, Kate, you need to get off of it. You don't look good.
Hold on.
It's not becoming of you, that's for sure. Yeah, Dee Dee. It's like making them close to $1 billion a year just off of that show.
Isn't that crazy?
Hi, just Diana. Good to see you.
Oh, Diana, you're awake. What you doing, girl? What you doing, my boo thing? I was just talking about you. Diana, I was telling them how you've been sending me stuff about the cider case. And I asked if people wanted to cover it tomorrow, and they said yes. So we will cover it tomorrow.
There's 200 people in the chat apparently, and only 95 likes.
Oh, come on, guys.
Gee.
Where's the love?
What's up, well?
I only got 95 thumbs up.
That's what happens when you lose the weight fast, though. Just my girls.
Like, check this out, y'all.
Wait, you gotta do some weightlifting. Gotta do something to tighten your skin back up.
If you want to become a member, I know, what is it? Big Scottish or whatever they call her. What do they call her?
True.
That creator that covers me every damn day that is named after a country.
That's Irish?
No, don't even. They call her something else.
Oh, that's the only one that I know of.
It's her, but they call her something else. I don't want to give her any promotion whatsoever. So what do they call her? Big Scottish or something like that? They call her something.
But
anyway,
that
she
still remains.
She talks
and all this hateful people come out of the woodwork.
She talks mad shit on me about asking you guys to become a member and all that shit. Like, that's a part of the damn thing, bro. Look, this is Kate today, you guys. Right there in the green shirt. She's looking.
That chicken was so good.
Look at her up there in the corner.
Hold on. Look, here's another one of her. funky town. Like, look at her. She
Just
looks.
to make that bigger.
She doesn't. There, look. There we go. Can y'all see that?
Wow.
Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
She looks rough. Look at her. Like, even like what Reality said, even her hair is looking rough. That's a big difference compared to what she was.
Yeah. The one in the green, the green, she looks older than I do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she's, and this is her. Look.
And the blue shirt don't look that bad. But the green, she does not look good at all.
Look, she's coming back to social media. Oh dear God. She must be broke.
What's she back
This
on
is what
TikTok?
Colin's talking about. She's waiting on TikTok to verify her now. She's doing social media. Ain't that some shit? Hold on. What the hell did I do? How did I turn this shit blue?
I don't
What
know.
did I do? Wait a minute. Shit. I don't know how I turned it blue, but y'all see what she looks like. She looks rough. There she is. Look. There you go.
Yeah, you gotta make it bigger though.
Okay, hold on.
Sometimes her hair don't look right in that one to me.
So she's coming back to TikTok. And put a damn bra on, Kate. My God.
Yes, it doesn't. She does, but it's not the right. Oh, is that another shirt underneath it?
No, that's her nips.
I see that, but I see other straps up there.
Oh,
Like
yeah. I
baby.
guess it's another shirt because it's damn sure not a bra. There you go, Dee Dee. There you go. The bodyguard heard about the quarter figure. Right. That's what that was. So yeah, that's what she looks like now. Here's another one. I mean, she looks rough, and I'm not even saying, like I said, I think Kate is actually as bitchy as she may be. I still think that she's pretty. I mean, but
Yeah.
what she's got going on right now ain't it. I don't know what the hell happened to her. If you're taking those GLP ones, stop.
Yeah,
like,
go back.
honestly,
Go back
to her picture.
No, go back, Kate, to what you look
Oh
like
yeah,
before.
for sure. And that goes to anybody. Like,
You weren't even overweight, so there was no reason for you to be doing
a
that.
lot of them do that, and they're not overweight.
Well,
Like, for the love of God, if you don't have diabetes and you're not like at risk of a heart attack or whatever because of weight, stop.
It's not
That
good for
stuff's
your
supposed to
body.
be for the people with diabetes.
Yeah, it's not good for your body.
Steady
It's
K.
gonna break you down in the end.
Yeah, I've heard
You're
of a
gonna
lot of
start.
people having adverse reactions to
Yeah,
those.
you're gonna have other health problems happening.
My aunt has lost over 100 pounds. She looks great. And she messaged
Oh,
me and was telling me about one that she's on. And I guess my cousins are on it too. And she was telling me I should talk to my doctor about it. And I'm like, it's tempting. But then at the same time, I'm like, everybody's losing weight really fast. And that's when you get all of that loose skin and you lose muscle mass. When you lose weight that quickly, your body can't keep up with that. And that's where all the loose skin comes in.
All you
And
gotta do is realize, like, where your main calories are coming in. If you're drinking too many sodas a day,
yeah,
that's a big thing. If you're drinking too much alcohol, that's a big thing. Stuff like that, and
yeah.
just regulate it back down to just kind of meat, vegetables, and healthy foods.
Yeah,
and
if you
drink,
start eating
water
healthier,
or,
the
water
body
down
gets
things,
healthier.
Mm-hmm.
You start feeding it that kind of stuff. Imagine what it's doing to your organs and your vessels and your heart and
fucking
brain and
heavy
all
pills,
that.
and then they're
Yeah.
fucking eating McDonald's all fucking day.
Yeah.
The pills are, making your liver go into slow mode, and it's not able to. Your liver breaks down fast.
You
So
couldn't
if
pay me
you
$1
drink too
million
much alcohol
to be
or
doing
pills,
that.
it's not
I'll
gonna break
learn to
down
eat
fast.
healthy.
So you just gotta. It's just 1 + 1 is 2.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta think about it. What are you doing?
Right. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and play some more of this because it's already what, 4 o'clock?
4.
Craig said he drank too many beers. That's what's wrong with him. I don't eat a lot, but my problem is I love that orangeade and it's sugary as hell.
You're basically drinking soda. all day.
Basically, even though I quit drinking soda, I still drink orangeade and it's
But
not
if
much
you're
better.
taking water it down and just
there's
do half soda,
Nicole, there's a lot of
water,
them that
or
have a
half
lot
juice.
of health
Juice is
problems
better if you're going to water it down. The soda's not good
from
when you
that
water it
stuff.
down. Just
Yeah.
water down a juice
Yep.
and drink half a juice one time and half a juice the next time with ice
Yep.
and water, and that'll make you a big difference if that's your problem.
Oh, just my girls. I'm sorry.
What happened?
And then bread.
Oh.
bread.
See, I had a cousin that took
You people
a
that have
now band.
different cancers. Oh, just Nicole, I didn't know that. I had a cousin that took now banned drug for weight loss, and she had a heart attack and died. Oh my goodness! See,
At
and that's what I'm
30.
at 30. Yeah, and that's not the only thing I'm hearing about these GLP-1s, and it's not just one; it's many. I
Yes.
heard that their women are going into the hospital with organ failure and shit. I am not.
Yes.
Like, I'm sorry, there's
Yes.
weight loss medicine worth that. Hey, just
That's
Diana.
That's what I'm saying. I would rather
I'll
learn
look
to
it up
eat
for you, but
healthy.
the main ingredient comes from a poison from
Yes.
like a lizard.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Something like that,
I
Craig.
forget what.
Yes.
I'll look it up.
Reality says yes, something like that,
It's
Craig. She
just,
knows what you're talking about, but I don't.
And the poisons, like the lizard bites you and it breaks down. It's supposed to
Fat
stop.
cells?
No, it's like
No,
in the real
the
world, right? The lizard,
the
it's like one of those big
enzyme.
ass fucking lizards on the
Like the
side of the
Gila
ocean,
monster.
right? What they
Like
call
the
it?
Gila
And
monster.
they run up, they bite you, and then the deer will go for a day, and then it'll drop
It
dead,
goes
and then
to
they'll chase it down and
your
eat it.
neuro.
It's called what, Reality?
A Gila monster has
A
that.
Gila monster or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. Right
Gila
there.
monster.
I was about to look it up.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a Gila monster poison.
Okay.
And they're using that to impair your stomach so that you don't get hungry and shit.
Well, yeah, because then I asked my aunt when she messaged me, I said, does it really make you not hungry? And she said, she no longer craves bread or sweet. She don't want anything sweet, no breads, nothing.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if you want anything because
Yeah.
that poison, like it bites the fucking deer and it goes and dies. You know what I mean?
How are people living taking
Well,
that?
they weaken it down a lot, and you know what I mean. And it's just curbing
still
your
over
appetite.
time.
Maybe
It's still
they
over
weaken it to the
time.
point that you still have a little bit of appetite.
Yeah, but still over time.
And then there's
it's
dumb
still-
people that they take it and they think, oh, I can eat whatever I want. They still eating ice cream and everything, you know. Well, that's not the way it works. It's there to take your appetite away,
Yeah,
so that you don't eat. But you
Yeah,
can't continue to eat
the
ice
Gila
cream and
monster
think
has
that it's going
this
to work.
poison that
Now
it
you're
attacks
poisoning
your
yourself and fattening yourself. You're just
neurons.
wasting your money, killing yourself.
And it's like paralysis, yes. No, you couldn't pay me $1 million. Sorry.
So I'm not
She's
going
right.
to be
The
doing
Gila
no
monster, that's what I'm
GLP-1s. I'll just be fat and sassy is all I can say.
It's not worth it.
No, it's not.
Just change your appetite. I mean, your diet.
Yeah, Diana says, I am diabetic. I took that shot for 1 month and the side effects were so bad. I'd rather just eat properly. D, can I tell them what the doctor told you?
I eat meat. I eat broccoli. My problem is I have too many beers.
Listen, we're not giving
Okay.
any medical advice at all. Let
No,
me
we're just
clarify this
having
before
we're
somebody
just having
comes.
a conversation.
We're just talking and discussing stuff.
We're not
Everybody's entitled to an
doctors.
opinion. None of this stuff is to be passed off as
No, we're
you
not
know,
doctors. So don't come
factual
in here.
what do you call it?
And that person, we've never seen you in here before, so you can kick rocks. Don't come in here.
Yeah. We're
We're
not
only having
giving
a
any advice.
conversation.
We're just
We're not
talking.
hurting nobody, okay? This is our conversation between us here.
You go to your doctors and you advise them, you seek information from the doctor on anything that you should do. We're just talking. That is it. That is all. No more, no less.
That's right.
I'm just saying for me, Diana, they told her that there was another medicine that she could take, another GLP-1 that was more expensive that would make her less sick. And I'm
The
like,
Manjaro.
oh, so you pay more for the one that don't make you sick, right? Like that's really bullshit. And
yeah, I agree.
Oh, this one's less this one's less hurtful for you. You just have to pay more for it. F
Yeah,
you.
It's less potent. It's less potent.
Yeah. Did they really come back?
Who?
That 2 point is that
better not. You better kick rocks, asshole. Goodbye. You don't need to come in here. That's the first freaking troll I've seen in here, actually, tonight. So, kick rock. Right when
yes,
we're having
kick rocks.
having a discussion amongst ourselves. We're not. This isn't face value. This isn't to go over there and clip and start saying, "Oh, they're over here giving." No, we're not. This is conversation amongst ourselves. Butt out.
Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and listen to some more of this from John and I's. Get this off my screen. Okay. Thank you, everybody. What'd you do, Diana? Did you wake up? Did you just wake up?
Yeah, and anyway, that stuff is for diabetics. I don't know why they're saying, "Oh, use it for weight loss." No, use it for diabetics.
And we're not giving anybody any advice. None
No.
whatsoever. We're just talking. That's it.
Y'all know you have doctors. You can go talk to your
Yes.
doctors about it.
We are not any medical professionals over here. All right. Here we go, you guys.
When you're making, $186 million a quarter for a company, you can't just go quit. So the CEO's got to explain to their shareholders, the president, why the shares dropped. Because I took the show off the air. I literally hung a sign on my gate saying, if any crew members show up, I'll have you arrested for trespassing. They sued me for breach of contract. I pretty much bankrupt myself. But I did for moral reasons, obviously. I've spent $1.7 million in lawyers' fees from when TLC sued me and my divorce.
$1.7 million in lawyers' fees. Wow, John. I'm sorry.
Was this after he left, Kate?
I think so.
He hung that sign. Listen to that again. I just want to say, holy moly. Let me go back and play that again. This is crazy. We might have to review this again tomorrow.
Okay.
When you're making, $186 million a quarter for a company, you can't just go quit. So the CEO's got to explain to their shareholders, the president, why the shares dropped. Because I took the show off the air. I literally hung a sign on my gate saying, if any crew members show up, I'll have you arrested for trespassing. They sued me for breach of contract. I pretty much bankrupted myself. But I did for moral reasons.
Oh, they were suing him for, oh my goodness.
I spent $1.7 million in lawyers' fees from when TLC sued me.
for breach of contract. They sued him. Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
He said he hung a sign on his, and he said any crew member that trespasses will be arrested. And they sued him for breach of contract. He spent 1.7 million fighting them.
Wow. That's horrible. TLC, you suck. You ruined that family. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. You ruined that family. Mhm.
I can't believe that. I feel so bad for him. They sued him, Dee Dee, for so him and Kate, they Kate filed for divorce because John no longer wanted to film and go along with it. TLC
in return
wanted John to continue to film. John hung up a sign on his gate that said any cameramen or producers past this sign and you will be prosecuted for trespassing. They sued him for breach of contract.
I get that just in our end, but the fact of the matter is there were other things that were going on already, and he's Colin being put into that institution. Go away, Lobster. Kick rocks. Not reading your comment. Bye.
Oh, I find that real you see that comment, Dee Dee? Wow. The world's too beautiful to be this angry. Are you serious? Who's angry?
Not angry. I wasn't angry. You haven't seen my angry side.
No, reality is too fast. No, I find it interesting. They're calling themselves Makeup Lobster.
Right.
That's, yeah, we're not stupid. We see what you're doing.
No, we're not. Right, extra pickles. I get that too. But with the reality of it all, what had happened, they broke up the family, ended up getting a divorce. She cheated with the bodyguard that was hired by TLC. Colin's put in an institution. And all they're thinking about is money, money, money.
Yeah, and like trying to take him for everything he's worth.
And he doesn't want any part of it anymore.
Dee Dee, girl,
Yeah,
get out of my head. Get out of my
yeah,
head.
I
That's
was
what I was
thinking-
thinking too.
Me too. I was too. I was too.
There you go.
That's why I wasn't entertaining it.
Exactly, extra pickles. That's what they hope for you to. That's what they hope for when they have you sign. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, agreed. The almighty dollar. That's what I'm saying, April. They destroyed the family. TLC destroyed that family.
They did. They absolutely did. I mean, wrecked them. All right, here, let's keep going.
Torn apart. That's for sure. Yeah, extra pickles. 90% of them get broken up because of being on a
Damn it.
reality
Hold
show.
on. I accidentally clicked off the damn thing. I'm sorry. Hold on. Shit. I got to pull it back up. Damn it. Why do I do that?
Oh.
Every damn time.
Mm.
I'm so damn clumsy. I should not be the pilot, damn it. Damn. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. There it is. Did you hear that?
No.
He didn't understand it. Oh, you didn't hear it?
Nope.
It didn't play? Oh my
No.
God. Bless it. Bless it, sweet baby Jesus. Pray, church. I am the clumsiest mofo in existence. Good Lord. Just hold on a minute, y'all. I'm over here watching all by my damn self.
See, it gets all warped. That's fame, though.
All right. Hold on. Damn it. All right, let me go back. All right, now we got to hide it. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
And I didn't understand at first why and my divorce. Kate, on the other hand, TLC paid for her attorneys.
Oh my
in the
God.
lawsuit.
See, that's bullshit. TLC paid for her attorneys. So that tells me right there that they're a part of that divorce.
Yes.
Why would they pay for her attorneys?
Right.
What the fuck?
Mm-mm-mm. No bueno. No.
What?
TLC, I don't have any respect for you anymore.
None whatsoever.
No. I won't watch anything off of your show on your network. You can kick rocks.
Wow. Here we go.
For a company, you can't just go quit. So the CEO's got to explain to their shareholders, the president, why the shares dropped. Because I took the show off the air. I literally hung a sign on my gate saying, if any crew members show up, I'll have you arrested for trespassing. They sued me for breach of contract. I pretty much bankrupted myself, but I did it for moral reasons, obviously.
Right.
I've spent $1.7 million in lawyers' fees from when TLC sued me and my divorce. Kate, on the other hand, TLC paid for her attorneys in the lawsuit and for her divorce. So I financed it by myself,
And her
she was
divorce.
financed by the network. And I didn't understand at first
Paid
why.
for her divorce as
but now I
well.
understand why.
So
All
she could
wanted
sit
was
there
legal
and be
custody
with
to
the
film my kids,
bodyguard.
to sustain her lifestyle and their lifestyle. See,
Wow.
it gets all warped. That's fame, though. See, it just twists things around.
Yes, John.
Thinking that you
Oh,
have to sustain the
my.
whole thing.
All right, so we reached out to TLC for a statement and they did not get back to us in time for taping. When we come back, John directly addresses the allegations of abuse between Kate and their son, Colin, who she says has special needs, including a look at the so-called escape letter that his son wrote.
He was a child predator.
Plus,
is pretty.
Huh?
+8. So you made some very
That was an ad, or
No, that was just a commercial.
I
It
was gonna
showed
say mine.
one. Yeah. All right, here we go. It's back.
very serious allegations about Kate, specifically regarding your son Colin. Now, just this is important. I want to talk about Colin because it's sort of an example of the conflict you two of you have had. Do you believe that Kate is an unfit mother?
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Well, I believe that her belief system is skewed. That's what I believe. I believe her intentions in the beginning were good intentions, bringing kids into the world, that she fought to have
But
these kids. But I think once fame and money got involved,
yep.
it twisted her belief system. On my end, I've been fighting to get my kids off TV forever. Now, you know, my son's been to therapists. He's been in institutions.
This is Colin.
This is Colin. He's diagnosed with, he has 5 different diagnoses. He's on medications. He goes to therapists. He goes to traumatologists. He goes to all these doctors and psychiatrists and all these things, all because of his mother diagnosed.
Listen to that. Poor Colin.
And television diagnosed, proven by professional people with over 20 years experience, you know, and, you know, I mean, how can I argue that?
What's the diagnosis they've given him that's forcing him to be in institutions against his will?
Well,
he's age 12, right?
Right.
12
So
when you got him.
Kate, institutionalized him without a diagnosis and then created a diagnosis. I pulled him out of the institution. He was wrongfully institutionalized.
Mm-hmm.
He did not need to be in an institution. Just because he was a difficult child did not mean he needed to be sent away. Against my will, against my right. I did not know where he went. And it took me 2.5 years to find him. And then it took me an extra year to get him out.
John, how's
Yeah.
it possible? You did not know where your son is. You have custody over these children.
I had physical custody and not
Oh
legal at the
man,
time.
I hate when they
And
do
the
this.
only way I found out that I knew where Colin was is Colin wrote a letter
The letter.
and his roommate smuggled it out. His roommate called my manager. My manager vetted the roommate because you never know, it could be anyone. And that's how I found out that where Colin was.
Can I show everyone the letter?
Yeah.
I'll put it up for everyone to see. I'm just going to read a couple parts of it. This is his handwritten in crayon. This is a picture of the escape letter, so-called. It says, I'm not trying to trick you, but I still love you. I told Mom I want to live with you, but she said no. And then later on, 2 sentences down, she says, she was abusive to me after I left your house. I'm sorry. I'm counting on you to get me out of here. It's painful to read that from a 12-year-old.
Yep.
Oh, it is heartbreaking.
Crayon written letter of desperation.
It was heartbreaking. And I was actually in the airport in Mexico when it was sent to me. And I felt like we got to figure this out. So once I got joint legal, I presented the letter to the judge. Obviously, he was like, this is crazy. We asked Kate, where is he? She wouldn't tell him. I said, I don't need to know. I have the letter now. And I called the special needs facility. They said, Mr. Gosselin, we'll do anything you want. You can be fully involved. I got my car. I drove to him. The first time I saw him in 3 years.
Oh,
What was that like?
heartbreaking.
Man, I cried.
Oh,
Of course.
He's different because he was on like Thorazine and like all these medicines, like all doped up. He like his pictures now. He weighed 75 pounds more than what you see now.
Yeah, because you put on weight from
tranquilized most
those.
of the time.
And how's he doing now?
He's a straight student. He's in JROTC. Yeah, it's crazy.
How's that
High
possible?
concept group.
They went from
straight A student.
Yep.
JROTC. And remember, he went on to join the Marines.
Right.
And he was discharged not because of anything he did wrong,
Right.
but because of his mother.
Again. Again. Wanted to destroy him. and his dreams.
Mm-mm-mm. Wow, these children need to sue TMZ. They need to stop exploiting. I agree. TLC is
TLC
institutionalized on Thorazine, and again, I'm saying this according to you because I can't validate this, to living home normal with you.
Love. Now, we create a family environment for him. I visit him in Pittsburgh twice a month for a year. Now, my girlfriend is a nurse practitioner on mental health. She's a psych NP. So I learned all that. I work in a clinical healthcare system. I'm the IT director of a clinical. So I had to learn all this stuff.
But with love?
Oh, yeah. Like love. That's it. And just caring about a human that I haven't, like I had to have reconnection therapy because I don't know anything about him. So I had to learn all this stuff.
All right. So we reached out to a representative for Kate for comment. And they did
Reconnection
not get back to us in
therapy.
time for tape.
Woohoo! That's
be right back.
awesome. That's
Yep.
awesome that he went out of his way to think about doing that so they could reconnect and have a healthy relationship.
I'll be bullshit. You just full of shit.
I think it's beyond obvious who the
I'll be maintaining the same, making you feel the same.
Because there's so many emotions that you're going to be dealing with. And if you just kind of like throw yourself into trying to see if you can do it on your own, it's hard. And it causes some issues. But he went out of his way to do that. That's beautiful.
All right, hold on a second. That is beautiful. Unlike what his ex-wife did.
Good John Gosselin, he's speaking out like you have never heard before with his side of the story. So, John, was this all worth it? I mean, I listened to the story. I mean, they tell tales like this in the Bible of people who go up and down, and I mean, you're in a place where you're comfortable making a lot of money. You weren't happy with the filming. The family is still destroyed, despite your effort to protect it by not filming.
Well, you're a father. This is your legacy. You do anything for your kid. I don't have anything else. I have my kids and what I know to teach them, and that's about it.
But just even on that, you have two of the kids with you, right? The other 6 you're estranged from.
Well, every year I get a new kid, so I'm always hopeful. And now our custody
There you
agreement
go.
is between the children, and now we have a guardian ad litem who intermediates everything.
Why would Kate want there to be a rift between you and the kids, or even between the kids?
Because she wants to be right.
Yep.
Everything she
That's
says, she wants
correct.
to be right. So if
Yep.
she lies, she wants them to believe her lies. It's
Right.
narcissistic personality disorder.
That's
Someone
right.
said to me a long time ago, you marry your mother, the girls marry their father. So I'm hoping, it's so hard, like I don't want my boys to marry a narcissistic person and be bossed around and be just pushed down and stuff like that. I want to have a relationship with my other boys, Joel and Aiden.
Did you feel pushed around?
Oh, now that I look at yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
hell yeah, he was.
Absolutely. That person
Yeah.
before and Johnny K plus 8 to now, I'm like who I was before I met Kate. And then I kind of fell into a role.
What did you love the most about her when you first met?
Goal-oriented. Someone that knew what she wanted. I think that she's task-oriented and stuff like that.
Why rule out the possibility of co-parenting with Kate?
Because my kids will be adults in 2 years. And I think once that mindset's set, now you're going to move into a more therapeutic role. We all go to family therapy because I have to reparent my kids because there's a lot of stuff that happened abuse-wise, mental and physical. So even though they're 15, they might be like 12 mentally.
What was the abuse in your mind that hurt them the most?
Oh, the mental abuse, the parent alienation, just the put downs. Isolation is a huge one. So I make them go join clubs and go to dances and football games and all this stuff.
So you brought up the fact that we're both fathers.
Yes.
So let me give you some fathering advice, but also with some doctor's wisdom. When the cameras stop rolling, and they always do, and they already have for you, you're left with one big question. At the end of the day, was I a good father? Did I do my job? And kids will not and cannot thrive if they don't feel safe.
You
All
right,
right.
Britt?
It's yeah, I'm all right. We only got just a little bit left. We'll finish this out and then call it a whole last night.
Okay.
Sick
I'm hanging
and
with
selfish way to live. That's you are. You're sticking her. Thank you. That's I mean, he's telling it like it is. I mean, and I'm sorry, but the truth speaks for itself, even if he didn't say that.
Right.
You know, her focus was
So your ultimate goal has to be to protect them.
money and views.
Yep.
I know you're arguing that you've done everything for them for that purpose, but the way you deal with Kate and the alienation issues and the way you're dividing the kids up are all part of that safety net. And I don't see it as an intact one right now. And you're going to have to find a path to go to that battleground. You can't fix the legal system. What you can fix is how you and Kate deal with each other as adults.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. Up next, Ted Kaczynski, better known as the Unabomber, spawned one of the longest running and most expensive manhunts in U.S. history, with a 17-year reign
Hold
of
on.
terror. Today, on today's True Crime, Ski's ramped with an outrage. The Theodore School's map.
Oh, well,
became
that
the
was it.
youngest assistant.
Yeah.
That was all of it. Well, damn. I mean, that was a good interview, but shit, it wasn't long enough. The other part of the show is true crime stuff. Well, damn. He did a good job. There was a bunch of questions answered.
He did.
But
A wrap.
that's a wrap, y'all.
That's a wrap. That's right.
Tomorrow it is I'm shooting for two true crime video two true crime lives tomorrow. So we're going to be showing some love over on the main channel, to the main channel. If all goes well, all right. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm going to sleep. I'm sleepy. I'm
Okey-doke.
drifting.
So,
Two streams tomorrow is what I was saying. Yeah.
Yep. Good night,
Taylor.
everybody.
Good night, reality. Love you.
Love you. Y'all sleep well. Be the change you want to see. Peace out.
Good night.
Love you, Britt. Good
Love
night.
you. Me too, Dee Dee. I understand being swept up with the fame and money, but not at your children's expense. And the only reason she wanted to keep them was for money. My God. And one of the allegations Hannah made, you guys, I forgot about this. That also reminded me of Ruby Frankie. Kate was leaving. She would leave and stay gone. Like a week. like she
Yeah,
would
no
be
kidding,
gone
so
for
next
like a
time we
whole
go.
week. And one time Hannah had actually spoke out about it when she wanted to move in with her dad. She said that hang on. All right, let's just go. Let's go to bed. Good night, everybody. I'm sleepy. Yeah, we'll be doing Taylor.
Oh, no.
Taylor
Really?
Parker tomorrow. Got some more stuff on her. And then we're gonna be doing the cider case. 16 children. So
He was dead.
get
You knew
ready, brace yourself as best you can.
I was better than you. That saved you and healed you too. What a friend. What a get her lesson.
All right, y'all have a good night. God
Get her
bless.
lesson.
Sweet dreams, everybody. Good night. Oh, Mandy.
So
I've been listening. We drive home. Thank you for the interest and info. Listen to. I love you, Mandy. Have a safe trip home. Are you almost there? 30 more minutes. Okay, sweet dreams. Love you guys. Y'all have a blessed night. I'm sorry, I gotta go to sleep. Cider tomorrow, the cider case, and all right. Good night, everybody. God bless you. Sweet dreams.